I'm not even messing with you. I did like a 45-second bit before realizing I never clicked start streaming. And the worst part, it wasn't even a bit. I was like genuinely, I had a bone to pick with society. So I was like, why? You know what's confusing is I've tweeted like, I hope the dude who invented daylight savings is getting his shit rocked in hell right now. And then, you know, all the fucking timepiece Andes come out and they're like, actually, we're ending daylight savings. Daylight savings is what we start in the springtime and it goes until the middle of fall. Well, that's a nomenclature issue, my friend. Why the hell are we saving daylight in the spring and the summer when daylight is at its most abundant, and then we're spending it in the wintertime? It doesn't make any sense. I'm not even trying to make a joke. It's just like they named it opposite as a joke to confuse people. If anything, though, I gotta say, it's awesome. My phone automatically changes the time, obviously, but the clock next to my bed doesn't. I would really recommend this as like a psychological life hack, because I woke up at 5:45 when my alarm went off. I looked at the clock on my nightstand and it said 6:45, and I went, ah! And then I looked at my phone and it said 5:45, and it was like getting a gold split in a speed run. I was like, oh shit, this is the run. I'm up an hour already. Holy. Like psychologically, I started today off in such a good mood. It is a bit of a fake split, but still. This is the best one. Well, it's better to... They're both bad, and they're both good. I know we do this, so, you know, we might as well do it while we're fighting Laxasia Complete, I suppose. Settle in, everybody. We are, we're doing our reps on Laxasia Complete again. Get ready. I hate and like both daylight savings times, by the way. A lot of people like to fall back and gain an hour of sleep, but they hate to spring forward. All I can say about that is fall back Andes when they realize where the extra hour of sleep came from. It's because you fucking banked that shit when you sprung forward, dummy. You're not gaining anything. You borrowed it from yourself. But anyway, this one, for me, the fall back sucks. It's very nice to get an extra hour of sleep once, but like, you know, it's like getting a hard candy when you finish dinner. It's not something that's going to like change your month. But then it being dark at like fucking 3:45 p.m. sucks ass. And it's like this for 3.5 months. Son of a bitch. Alright, I forgot about that part. And then people are always, and this is an anti-parent bit, so you're not going to hear that out of me too much. But parents are always like, oh, excuse me, I don't want my kids waiting for the school bus when it's dark outside. I'd rather have them get home from school when it's fucking dark outside. Like, it just, you know, there's a symmetry to it that I find personally a little hypocritical, but holy cow. It's nice to know I didn't completely lose it at least. But then the one in the spring, I always hate springing forward on the day. Nobody, I mean, like, losing an hour of sleep combined with having your time zones or your like mental memory for time be messed up is annoying. But then it is very nice when the sun is out until like 8 p.m. at night. So you take the good with the bad. But we do need to knock that shit off. We need to stop that shit, man. It's too much. Holy. I don't even remember which way we dodged that one. Doesn't matter. It's insane to me that it's still a thing. I hear the worst part is British Columbia, the province in which I live. They did let's get a consulting group to do an exploratory phase, to do a pilot program, we spent like $15 million figuring out if people want daylight savings time. 98% said knock that shit off. They passed the legislation in the House of Commons. They're like, no more daylight savings time. And then they said, guys, we can't do it until California, Washington, and Oregon do it with us. Sorry about like all that time and all those resources we spent doing this, but no big deal. As soon as, I don't know, 62 million Americans vote for it to pass. And I think like Oregon already did it, right? Didn't Oregon's got their head in the right place? California's got bigger fish to fry. They're getting cursive writing back in schools, which I do not support. Silence, I kill you. Look at my boss, bro. I'm going to prison. Okay, yeah. I'm okay with that. Get staggered, you piece. There's more. Just back it up. You got some chip damage, but you've been doing some work. You've been getting work too. We don't want to be here for that. Oh. We out here? Get in there. No shot, bro. No shot. I'm in trouble. I mean, for a first attempt, that was pretty good. Not too bad. San Jose in absolute shambles right now. I'm struggling to explain to non-hockey fans how historically bad the San Jose Sharks are right now. They lost 2 games in a row, allowing 10 goals. Which hasn't happened since like 1956 when all the players were named like, you know, Sock. They were all called like Sock McPherson and shit like that. Yes, they've been, well, not only after the Canucks game, they have been scored on more in that game than they've scored all season, and then they lost 10-2 in their next game. So like you would think that there would be like a regression to the mean or something at some point, but it's like you have to realize that after a large enough sample size, we must accept that this is the mean, which is frightening. And I understand, by the way, every team that is about to play them is like, yeah, that's just until they play us. We're definitely going to give them their first win. And eventually it's going to be true. But, like, that's how I felt when the Canucks were about to play them. And then I watched the first 8 minutes of the game. And I was like, oh no, this is the worst team I've ever seen. It's probably the worst team the NHL has ever had in my lifetime. It is hard to imagine them still being this bad over the course of the whole season. But if they are, it'll be like a video essay topic in 6 years when people remember the NHL exists. Whatever, I still own you. Oh, come on. I'm just gonna back it up. Oh, did you see that? Perfect spacing. It's still gonna take some time. Like, I still don't know what I'm doing in phase 2. That helps, though. Get ulted on! Get ulted on! Oh! Okay, she didn't take kindly to that. It happens fast. Did you see the watching Wemby highlights video? I did not. I did see him embarrass that one guy on the Raptors. I'm not saying that guy is bad. He's probably like, I mean, he's good enough to be in the NBA at a minimum, and he might even be better than that. But like, you just... They lost, though? How do you lose with this guy on your team? I was talking about it in the Discord. Like, obviously, I don't understand basketball well. I mean, you knew that. But, like, how is it possible that a 7'5" individual can finish a game in which they play, like, 40 minutes and get one block? Just to be clear, I'm not saying I would do better. I'm simply saying, like, isn't that why you're on the team? Is to just... What am I doing? Is to get blocks? They keep the ball away from the tall guy. Oh, that makes sense. So you're saying he's got a lot of gravity blocks. His actual number of blocks is not that high, but his gravity blocks are off the... You can't even... It's historic. They haven't seen it since the Wilt Chamberlain days. Bad. I don't deserve to use my ult. We saved that for the boss. The real boss. Not you. You charlatan. Go ahead. There's no reason for this. And we go all the same. Bad. Run up and ult. Scare her. Scare her! Oh! She took issue with that. You will know, even a god can bleed. Oh! I sent it right back down main. Hang on. There's some confidence for once. There's some swagger in his step. Do it again. Oh! That doesn't seem fair. Oh! There we go. First time. This is the first time for everything. Give me a little grind, please. Just a little. I said just a little. Oh, yeah. Hold. Very important Estus. We hold. Oh! Oh, man. It's so good. Because in my head, I saw the moment materialize. And I said to myself, all I got to do is parry one thing. While I was doing the ESPN 30 for 30, she shot it. I let myself get lost in the moment a little. The lights were too bright, to be honest. Okay. No more free Estus on you. You know, it's easy to think that we lost that because we had that one miss. And there's some truth to that, obviously. The mature way to think about it is that the one miss wouldn't have mattered as much if I didn't have to play so scared because I wasted like 4 Estus on phase 1. You had your code 0 yet? I'm having it as we speak. Not smart. Even dumber. Just give me 1. We haven't earned 2 yet. And I'm loving it! Huge. You stink? It's nuts how much I own you. You wish you were me. I haven't earned my Estus yet, in my opinion. Block this, you earn it. You got me, kid. That one's probably gonna kill me. I quit the game on this boss. Apollo, is that you? What are you doing? Shouldn't you be playing Civ 6 right now? Sid Meier's Civ 6? Taylor's version? Tom Clancy's Sid Meier's Civilization 6? Open parentheses, Meier's version? You got nothing. You're weak. Embarrassing. Turn around so I can break your shield. Why I tried to roll under it. You know what game this is, right? This ain't Miyazaki's Dark Souls. This is Lies of P. There's unblockables in this one, brother. They took it to the next level. They're creeping into a new era. G-Funk step to this, they dare me. Oh, come on. Just blocked them all. Or failed to block them all, I should say. Actually, you blocked several. They just weren't perfect parries. You know what I meant. Oh! Hey, wait. This is how you earn it. The rhythm is the bass, and the bass is the treble. So true. Me not knowing enough about music to know if that makes any sense at all, but Nate Dogg still be sounding kind of nice with it. Spin me. Go ahead, do something slick with it, brother. That's slick? That's pretty slick. I knew how to block those at one point. That one, that's a gimme. Okay, we made it back. 4 Estes. I can't believe I blocked it. Because I fucked up my timing by missing one of the Andes. Huge. That came in way faster than I expected. Okay, just give me a little preview. Give me a little preview. We got to be able to block those ones. Good stutter step. Good work on that one. That was fast. Got to be tighter on the lightning parries. You can't let Ganondorf get any free ones. Arm of God didn't set her clock back today. It was fucked up yesterday. We had a play date with another family. It was like 3:45 p.m. after daylight savings, and we were like, you guys want to get dinner? For some reason, we're like really hungry. We went out for dinner at 4 p.m. Finished dinner at like 5:15. I was like, I'm not sure if it's just us. I gotta go the fuck to bed. Why is my ass so tired? Also, we were like, why is nobody in the restaurant? It's a Sunday at like 5 o'clock. This should be like not peak hours, but it should be getting a little bit busy. We're like, oh yeah, it's because literally we got dinner at basically when like the average millennial / Gen Z is eating their lunch. But I'm willing to admit I did never let a crisis go to waste. Back it up. Back it up. My daughter's been going to bed too late. She's been going to bed at 9:30. Daylight savings, I said, you know what? We're going to turn this negative into a positive. I hate this move. I put her to bed at 8:30 last night. She doesn't really know the clock that well. Sometimes she'll open up her iPad. She thinks like the time is her battery life. I can't move. I'm trapped here. So I put her to bed at 8:30. Her circadian rhythm thinks it's 9:30. Oh, baby, free like hour of extra sleep on the second night. Pretty genius move, if I do say so myself. Oh, wow, you got me. New parent technology. Then she's up at 4:30. No, she's a good sleeper. She has my wife's, like, sleep habits. She can go to bed late and then sleep in. 9:30 is so late. I know, you're telling me. I mean, we started putting her to bed at 8:30, but then, like, there's, like, a bedtime inflation. You can't walk back, you know? Like, you can force your kid to, like, get in the car seat. You can force your kid to put on their boots. It's real hard to force someone to go to sleep. I'm going in. I think you're going to get staggered. I'm betting on the stagger here. Yeah, I did. Honestly, you're not that guy, pal. Also, just because I had dinner at 4 o'clock, it doesn't make me a senior citizen. The clock doesn't dictate when I have dinner, okay? The stomach dictates when I have dinner. It's so weird to, like, be bald at age 34, but also, like, work in an industry where almost everyone watching you is pretending to be 15 years old. So I have, like, 30-year-olds in my chat that are like, okay, old ass. And I gotta be like, that's cap. Bro, you're capping right now. So true, I'm 28. I would say 28 is like the oldest you could be without us being the same age. Like if you're 29 and you're like, at least I'm not 34. That one stung. There goes my ult too. Like you're messed up. You got it all backwards. Holy cow, a deliberate hit. I got a deliberate hit, a punish, and a hit. I mean, I paid the price for it after, but it's progress in its own way. Uh-oh. Oh! Deal up! Holy cow, I parried lightning. That dude in Rocky be like, when I'm done with you, you're gonna parry lightning and crap thunder. We got it. Those don't even get sent back. Yep, yep. That's cap. She's capping too. Yeah, I'm just gonna be honest, I don't know what that is. Help. I was out of sync. Big 35 is this month? Honestly, I swear to you that it's true. I don't know, I gotta think about how this bit's gonna go. I'm trying to think about how to phrase it. The best way to phrase it is that I'm younger at 34, younger coded at 34, than I was at 29. Now, I was certainly younger when I was 25. That's a gimme. But I'm younger coded now than I was definitely before I had our daughter. Losing 40 pounds helps. That's what I keep trying to tell people. But they just say, like, stop capping, Grandpa. I'm not going to buy a bike. And I'm like, dude, I don't care. I'm turning 30 this month. Should I buy a Peloton? I don't care. It goes both ways. Oh, that's a little bit presumptuous on my part there. Worst Peloton ambassador? I'm not an ambassador. I'll tell you, the bike it's not the bike, brother. It's the rider. People don't believe it, but having a kid makes you younger, man. Or I don't know, it makes it different. Let me give you an example, okay? We dropped our daughter off Well, it's just, this is not even an example of like one's better than the other. It's just an example of like being at a different phase in your life, okay? We dropped our daughter off at a class on Saturday morning, and she was there for a couple hours. So Kate and I were like, what the hell are we gonna do? Like, this is the first time we've really had, like, it's rare for us to have a couple of hours, like, to ourselves on a day where we're not working. The only time it happens is when there's, like, a holiday that the government recognizes, but our daycare doesn't recognize, which doesn't happen very often. So we say, you know what? Let's go out. Let's have, like, a millennial, a childless millennial-style bougie brunch. It's part of Vancouver culture. We haven't been able to interface with it for a while. Let's do it. We went to a place, I'm not going to say the name. It always has a very long line. We waited in line. Didn't take that long, maybe like 20 minutes for us to get in, which is pretty normal by like Vancouver standards. After we got in, and I ate the food, I was like, this is crazy. This was not worth a 20-minute wait plus the price that we're paying for this. It's just a bowl full of carbohydrates and fat. Like, I could, and then like I was listening to all the conversations around us, and the conversations that like people 5 years younger than me were having were blowing my mind. Because I was like, is that what we used to prioritize in our life? It's not a judgment, like it's one way to live is better or worse. It's just different. They were like, yeah, really? Like, I've eaten waffles at, like, a lot of places in Vancouver. I gotta say, like, the waffle at this place is, like, one of the best waffles you're gonna find. Like, it's a little crispier than the waffle that you might get at, like, a blank or a blank, but at the same... And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Are you, like, the waffle scientist of Vancouver? Then I was like, that's my ass with ramen. But all that ramen talk is from, like, you know, when I was 25 to 29, before we had our kid. But I'm like, man, you would not catch me having a conversation like that about waffles now. Instead, I'll just bore the shit out of anybody that like doesn't have kids. I'll be like, my kid can write like 3 of the letters in the alphabet now. Other parents will be like, whoa! Average 28-year-old will be like, so what? I can write all the letters in the alphabet, except in cursive. The R doesn't make any sense. Oh, that was not even close. I'm not going to give the restaurant a negative review. Their Google reviews are very close to 5 stars. If I was going to give them a review, I would give them a 4, which means I'm not going to review them because it might torpedo their business. I can't, and they seem like nice people. It's just, you know. Just wasn't for me. It was okay. Like, I mean, 4 is still pretty good. It's no 5. I mean, that goes without saying. Nope, you stutter step me. How dare you? Was it the food? It was kind of the food. It's my own fault, you know? Like, the rest... I'm like, now I'm like, well, basically, here's their exact menu, so you can go find them. It's alright. It doesn't need to be that specific. Give me this. All I'm going to say is I think that brunch technology has gone as far as it can go. Because you know what happened? I went to this place, and I knew this place was very popular within the city. It was well known. I kind of wanted like a classic breakfast, right? 2 slices of toast, 2 eggs your way, choice of breakfast meat, some kind of fried breakfast potato. But I said, you can't go to this trendy ass brunch place and then just go like, hey, give me an A&W, right? So I ordered something that was a little bougier off the menu, and then as I was eating it, I was like, it's a little much for me. So there's, some user error for sure. Oh man, we're way off in our timing here. Bro, take the purple fill. You gotta listen. I'm saying this. You seem like a nice person. I have kids. I talk about having kids. I'm gonna go into the /user, take the purple fill, and it's just gonna be endless. Like, why are people with kids so judgmental of people without kids? I'm just speaking from my own experience. Okay, I'm not trying to make it about you. I promise. I feel bad that because like I personally don't understand. Well, now I'm making it about them. Yeah, but they wrote the comment before I was making it about them. It's kind of like, r/atheism, right? Where I've never understood the need for an r/atheism. That's kind of how I feel about when people are like, I'm not necessarily, this is a big risk. I'm not describing you necessarily as an anti-natalist, but when people are like very, dare I say, like anti-parent, if not anti, some people are anti-kid, but like when people are very anti-parent, I'm like, I feel bad because I never had like that experience that warranted. I'm not denying that, like, maybe your mom is constantly like on your ass about having a kid, but mine was like, she just did the normal thing where like when I was in my 20s, she was mostly like, and maybe one day you'll decide to have a kid. And then when I got in my late 20s and she was like, and I still hold out hope that one day we'll have grandchildren. And like, it was just kind of like amping it up, like little by little over time. Hang on, I gotta focus. Good start. Bad start. Ready? A horrible start. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Lying on the floor. I come undone. Could have been better. I know that move. A Unix system. Holy cow! Things back it the fuck up, samurai! Forgot about that part. It was not so bad though. Like I never had that experience with atheism, where like I felt like I like came out as an atheist. I was kind of just like 13 years old. And my mom was like, do you believe in God? And I was like, not really. I imagine if you live in a different part of the world, that's like, like a major conversation. My mom was just kind of like, okay, fucking chicken tenders for dinner, whatever. So you had 6? Tendies! It's usually not that easy. You ever consider skill difference? I'm just joking. NL, please, people are very sensitive about this stuff. Skill difference, maybe? By the way, I need you to be honest with me. We don't have a lot of stuff to pop here to get some souls. I would really like to... Oh, no, is this the thing I need to get the new weapon? That's the problem, isn't it? That's not even going to give us enough. I was trying to get like 1 extra level of capacity, but I don't think it's going to happen. But also, you have to understand... People are like, I saw someone in chat say, just because you have a kid doesn't mean you need to always talk about your kid. Man, fuck you. I don't do anything else, idiot. Also, it's not my responsibility, like now it's my responsibility to entertain you, which is why I'm like yelling, because loud equals funny. But like in real life, someone's like, oh, he always talks about his fucking kids. Okay, you're not invited to the damn brunch next time. Idiot, you torpedoed your social chances. Why don't you do something interesting with all your free time and then tell me about it? Is it my responsibility to be like, oh, I fucking dropped my kid off at daycare and then volunteer for the Peace Corps or something like that? Why don't you just do something interesting with your own life, brother? I'm tapped. I'm doing the best I can. Get smoked, kid. Oh! Hi, Tomo. I'm faded off that Ozempic. I know that feeling. I have no idea what that feels like. Congratulations, though, or sorry that happened. I did see a tweet from somebody. I don't know how I found myself on sports Twitter. I was like, this is a hard left turn, by the way. It got me laughing because the tweet was like whatever, but then I was like, it's crazy enough that I'm going to look at their profile, and their profile described themselves as like a responsible gambler, and then every single one of their tweets was like parlays from FanDuel. So you're like, yeah, okay. I mean, maybe it might. I don't know. Maybe they're $1 each, but regardless, I was looking at it. It got me laughing. The dude tweeted, like, I knew I shouldn't have bet on this one. It totally fucked me. And it was, they bet on a soccer game. They bet on a defender to have more than 2.5 clearances in the game. And I was like, you are fucking addicted to gambling, bro. That's not even goals or shots or the score. You bet on a defender to have, like, at least 3 clearances? That's crazy. You need to talk to somebody, man. When somebody's like, I think the Leafs are going to beat the Kings, I'm like, no problem, man. That's, you know, put $10 on that, have a good time. You're betting on, you know, the goaltender to do like 6 throw-ins over his head. Like, that's some Adam Sandler in Uncut Gems sort of stuff. You're betting on who's going to win the damn tip-off. I was a little early. I felt it. Then you lose the ult. We come back from that. My roommates knew a dude who was betting on the Russian Hockey League. Oh! Was he Russian? Or was he just, you know... Hey, bro, I need something for the morning. You know, the problem with sports is that all the North American sports happen when people from North America are home from work. Unpopular opinion. Sports aren't actually that entertaining to watch. Unpopular and unexpected opinion. I think you are a little bit right. As a sports fan, I think you're a little bit right. And that's why I think so much of the focus in sports media is less, these days at least, that was greed, is less on the games and more on the minutia that surrounds the games. That's the stuff that can keep you interested over the course of a long 17, 82, 177 game season. Like, I was thinking about, I like watching the Canucks play hockey this season. Just to be clear. But compared to, like, you know, Breaking Bad, there's a lot of downtime. Even in like a 10-2 game, they're not scoring that much. You know, that's like a goal every 5 minutes. And then there's a lot of just sort of like, you know, back and forth. Get him! That was dumb! I'm a genius, never mind! Maybe it's not fair to compare it to Breaking Bad, but... But sometimes you just want, like, something to have on while you're doing the dishes, man. Something you know, if you miss, like, the first season of Severance, best of luck to you, brother. You're going to be like, what the fuck is going on? You miss the first 2 periods of the Vancouver Canucks game, you turn it on, and you're like, all right, I can still enjoy myself. That was okay. My man loves doing the dishes. If you gotta do it, you might as well love it, man. Huge. Get ulted on. She's like, oh, see, she's got to lash out. Hurt people, hurt people. I drop an ult on her. She tries to roundhouse kick me in the face. Simmer on that. Tomo, what are you doing, brother? I wanted that. It's bad? Yeah, that was bad. You hear this? He's going... Oh, he's just taking a dump. That's fine. Like, honestly, after we finished our... After we finished our brunch, we still had a couple hours until we had to pick our kid up. Just went home and raked the leaves. I was having a great time raking the leaves. Bluetooth earbuds. I got a big rake for like the easy leaves, and then when you get in and around the bushes and stuff like that, I got a smaller rake. It's all about having the right tools for the job. Stutter Stephanie. What were you listening to? I made a big mistake. I told Amazon Music to make a playlist starting with The Impression That I Get by the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones, before realizing it's one of 2 good ska songs ever made. The other one, of course, is Superman by Goldfinger. Listen, I'm not trying, it's just not my tempo, okay? Every song that came on in that playlist after the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones, I was like, this fucking sucks, dude. Get to Superman by Goldfinger. Ska came before reggae? That's fine. I don't really like reggae either, honestly. Okay, I'll give some credit to Jeff Rosenstock, even though the non-ska stuff is my preferred Rosenstock tempo, but... Back it up. I still don't really understand ska. I don't know the musical theory of it. It's like it's polka music, but you clap on the 2s and the 4s, and it always has a trombone. It has an emphasis on the backbeat, but also an emphasis on brass. And dressing like Avril Lavigne, strangely enough, even though Avril Lavigne is definitely not ska. She's skater, 2 different things. Like a skater, remember that one? Yeah, she's punk. Recreational toiling, I can't. Well, here's the thing, Junior. You might think, like, oh, I'm glad, like, workday's done, so I can boot up League of Legends or something like that. Sometimes you find some enjoyment and some fulfillment in that, and that's great. I couldn't support it any more than I already do. But sometimes you play, like, 4 hours of League of Legends, and at the end of it, you're, like, your soul is empty. And then you're like, why the fuck did I do that? What a waste of my time. If you rake the leaves, when you're done raking the leaves, the shit's done. You got to be outside, you got a little vitamin D, you got a little workout. You completed a task, which is what it's all about. People will be like, oh, I love completing tasks, ironically. Yeah, well, what's the first thing you do when you load up Warcraft Rumble? No. Okay, second thing. First, you got to put your credit card number in. Second thing you do, what's my daily quest for today? Oh, I got to fucking beat Uther Lightborn 17 times. All right, let's grind it out. Not bad. Horrible. Not smart. Okay. There you go. You got me. Sometimes you like phase through matter and sometimes you don't. And I don't support that. In our house, you choose whether to obey the laws of physics at all times or never. My credit card's in this bit, and I don't like it. Let's not do the you don't need winter tires bit again. We already exhausted that last year. It's unnecessary, okay? I got my winter tires put on Saturday, and I knew I was going to have to sit in the body shop or whatever you fucking call it. I don't know. Just because I have a kid doesn't mean I'm really a dad, I guess, in that sense. But I knew I was going to have to sit in the car area for 45 minutes to 90 minutes, depending on how busy they were. So I said, you know what, maybe I'll check out Warcraft Rumble. Went to like r/Warcraft Rumble. See, how are people feeling about this game? And it was like, a guide for free-to-play users in Warcraft Rumble. Fucking... best thing, you gotta do your dailies every single day, and then you'll get a chance to pick between up to 3 different heroes. When you boot up the game, it's a random chance, but later when your guild reaches level 50, you can and I said, fuck that shit. I played one game of Super Auto Pets, refreshed Twitter on my phone for 90 minutes. Not gonna happen. This is the introduction to the mechanics of the game was too fucking long. I said, there's no chance I'm touching this. Let me stick with my relatively healthy habits. I gotta break this shield for us to win. This doesn't feel like the run, but you gotta give it a chance. Oh, fair enough. Just play the game and don't follow a Reddit guide? No. I played the tape forward to the end. As soon as I saw that like the top post was like how to enjoy yourself without spending money, I was like, I'd rather just have a game that's like fun, I suppose. Call me crazy. I caught myself. My brain made a mistake. It was like, you know, maybe Warcraft Rumble is the secret to happiness. And then I was like, let's go see how everybody at the subreddit's enjoying themselves. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Hey! You got me. People on subreddits are never enjoying themselves? Yeah. And I think that I use that to my advantage here. I mean, nobody's having arguments in the Slay the Spire subreddit over whether it's worth putting $5 extra into the game to get like the beginner pack to get enough gems to supercharge your base. The game's fucking $15 on mobile. Take it or leave it. That's too expensive? All right, you left it. Now fucking, let's get into the real meat and potatoes. The Ironclad is the best character. I will accept no debate on that. I used to, honestly, just kill me on this one. The Silent is fun now and then, but sometimes you just skip. I've been playing as the Silent, working my way up to Ascension 20. I'm pretty early on, but I'm like, you can only put 999 poison on a dude so much, man. Like it's, oh, another... I had a new build today. Oh, really? Is it a new build or just poison, like Corpse Explosion plus Catalyst again? Corpse Explosion plus Catalyst again. Shivs are the meta? No, that's what Slay the Spire does well. There is no meta, because it's just you versus you. And also you versus those fucking floor 2 enemies. Floor 1, the average enemy is like a fucking wolf. Floor 2, they're like, here's an orb that starts with 60 shield, and if you don't kill it on turn 1, it gets another 60 shield. And you're like, fine, I get it. What do you say fuck me for? Shield break, please. Shield break. I really need this one. Bad. And yet I live again. What's he doing? Hey! You little regression. You know what? Little regression means it's time for a bandle. Get your head back in the game. 1.1 billion views from 2014. Latency tuning rock band ass track. Press the kick pedal every time you hear the drum. I don't know this one yet. Okay, how about the bass? Ooh, okay. A little unexpected. Ooh, look, I'm not afraid to use the entire scale, huh? They're taking it down to the low lows. I don't know, it's still. Oh, yeah, I know. Stay with me. Oh, cause is that must be Hosier. Sam Smith, stay with me. Guess, that is correct. I know that one. Yeah. I know that one. I don't like the emotional Sam Smith songs unless the emotion is like regrettable horniness. How did I know that before Ryan? Songs we used to listen to in our car because it was on the radio station for sure. I'm definitely more into the ex-Stina era Sam Smith. Mommy doesn't know Daddy's getting hurt at the hobby shop, watching Dragon Ball Broly. She be buying stocks while she shorting it. He be snorting it, jelking it slow. That's more my style. That song's so ass. POV, you are a youth pastor? I don't know, that's not really fair. You're probably a cool person. We can agree to disagree on this one. It goes pretty hard on Out of the Saddle climbs and Cody Rigsby pop rides, though. Sorry, I was not paying attention at all. Stripped and Back to Basics are Christina's best albums. Why is Patrick Bateman, millennial Patrick Bateman in the chat? A lot of people prefer Christina's earlier work, like Genie in a Bottle, which I must admit is one of the seminal pop songs from the girl idol era. That being said, I've always thought it was nicer when Christina got to let loose a little bit, such as on her album Stripped, which included Wanna Get Dirty, It's About Time for My Arrival, as well as, of course, you'll remember the music video for that, for Beautiful, which featured the first man-on-man kiss in MTV video history. I've also enjoyed Back to Basics, when she goes a little bit more into that doo-wop style that wasn't popular at the time, but Christina wasn't afraid to break new ground. That is, until she got that contract on America's Got Talent. The Voice, but we take those? What's wrong with my voice? Oh, no, she's on The Voice. Oh, I see. The fucking X Factor, America's Got Talent. The Voice. Hey, thank you, Librarian, for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you, thank you. I thought you were talking about the Bene Gesserit or some shit. Don't do The Voice. Ooh, daddy, daddy, my Balenciaga baddie. Get zapped, fool. Come on in. What you think, I sold them all? I might have sold that one. Okay, little stutter step. We don't respect the stutter step in this house. We gotta find our moment. Huge moment to find. Now back it the frick up, Samurai. And then get the frick closer. You don't get much off of this, so. You get a lot of damage, but you don't get a lot of stun time. We should wait on that one. It's fine. It's fine. I'm living. Go up in the air. Do something up in the air. I made an error in judgment. Hope. No way, run, run, run! Did it happen? Did we do it? Is this crazy? Did Bandle save me? Thank you, Sam Smith! Thank you, Sam Smith! I know it's a good boss, because right after I beat it, I'm like, she wasn't even that hard. Shut up. Well, like, it wasn't that hard. I don't know what to say. Hey, good, I guess. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. We cooked this fraud. You basically suck. Do you have dialogue? Nope. Get faded. I took the walk to Poland. You're just off the Benjamin. We're not the same. Rex Mechanica, thank you for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you. Thank you. And Silly Rice Krispie, thank you as well. Now, immediately... Holy cow. It was a lot of work, but look at that. We got one level in capacity. Slightly heavy. Can I need this is and Rex Mechanica and Bluth Banana. Thank you both as well. Thank you. Can I just say, anybody here beat Lies of P? Can I break my Sad Zealot's ergo to get 15,000 and get more capacity without losing access to something? Keep in mind, I'm not a completionist. No, you shouldn't. I don't want to change my weapon. There's like 2 bosses left in the game, right? Woo! Bust the trash ones? No, I already busted the trash ones to level up shit that is not that important. Hey, Qui-Gon Jinn. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you. Don't even say it, chat. Don't say something glib like me on December 1st. And Tuba Gooding Jr., what a name. And thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. Kate says, you have to kill her here in order to get the good ending. She wouldn't lie to me.
Save me.
Oh, God.
Gemini, shut up, dude. I forgot you were even here.
I want to be free.
Sophia's trapped in some kind of chair.
What do we do? I don't know. I can't make this choice.
Gemini is like one of those.
I think she wants to.
Have you seen the podcast that keeps getting memed on, where the two dudes on TikTok explain like fan theories of Five Nights at Freddy's?
Against her wishes or...
But wait, that doesn't even make any sense, because Ratatouille wasn't one of the first animatronics that George built. That's true, except for the fact that I must give her peace, right? Give her peace. Get crushed. Get owned.
Thank you. I was
Drop an ult on her.
for so long. So much torment. So much pain. Take my ergo. I'll be with you to the very end.
Pants look like they're real nightmare to put on, huh? 2 sets of buttons on the pockets and then a button fly. You better hope you don't have any urgent piss requirements. Goofy ass pants. This damn Lululemon could never. Buddy, that is assault. She told me to kill her. She told me to kill her, okay? Shadow Flower. I think of you while waiting in the rain. Take me away as I am exhausted in the dark. This shit is so funny. It's not the game's fault. It's my fault. I recognize that. But, like, I basically don't know who she is. It's like that, that tweet from... Or the stuff that came out in Discovery during the Theranos trial, where Elizabeth Holmes texted her boyfriend and was like, you are my sun and my moon. You are my everything. Every day I fall deeper into love with you. And then the dude replied, okay. Oh, man. She's like, I'll be with you always. And I was like, I thought you were just the level up dispenser. I didn't realize that we were going steady or whatever. Your ass was like a damn Souls vending machine for me. Wake the fuck up, Sonny. It's time to fraud.
Didn't we? I trust you.
You shut up, man. You didn't do anything, as usual. Claptrap ass new media rock stars. Shang-Chi, Legend of the Nine Rings, ending explained ass quips. Me after taco night at the taco spot. Plus two. No +2. That's fair. I wouldn't necessarily say I deserve a +2 for that one. Wing Place always closed on a Monday. Solemn and Grundy ass hours. Oh, I deserve that. Oh, man. You guys ever have the Korean-style chicken wings from Costco? I'm just going to go ahead and say it. It's pretty good. Now, are they authentic Korean? No, I don't believe that. I'm not saying they don't eat chicken wings in Korea, but it's not like emblematic of Korean cuisine. Costco did not steer me wrong with that one, though. Is it a Vancouver Costco thing? I don't. It might be a Richmond Costco thing, but I feel like the way that it happens is that we usually steal our best stuff from the American Costcos. Why does this shit sound so sad? It is funny they're playing this Kingdom Hearts ass, Utada Hikaru ass beat here. Meanwhile, this dude's walking up in a top hat going, and like, breathing fire in my face. Okay, good attack there, buddy. Good attack. I cannot move. You got me. You got me. You got me. How do you know Utada Hikaru? You think my ass didn't fight Sephiroth in the Kingdom Hearts Coliseum? You think I don't know shit about when you walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let you go. You think I don't know about hold me? Whatever lies beyond this morning is a little later on. Regardless of warning, the future doesn't scare me at all. I'm burning up. I'm burning up. But here comes the backstepper. He's... No. It's so funny to just die over and over on these two basic enemies while the melancholic music plays. Oh, man. Bro getting roasted by Teddy Roosevelt. It's crazy that Teddy Roosevelt is like the 4th president on Mount Rushmore. It's no disrespect to Teddy Roosevelt at all. If I was building Mount Rushmore, I would tell him to like leave a space blank, Taylor Swift style. That way, like maybe that would have caught some of the presidents in the post-Teddy era acting right. Because they got something to shoot for. They're like, if I do it right, maybe they'll put my ass on the damn rock. Like, imagine Richard Nixon, you know, probably wouldn't have done all that messed up stuff if they were like, oh, there goes your spot on water, or on Mount Rushmore, sir. Sir, think about the mountain. He'd be like, I'm not gonna wiretap them, I guess. Good point, Henry. They should just start a Mount Rushmore too. Yeah. That's a good point. The first one went so well. I mean, it's got to be one of the all-time greatest tourism boons to South Dakota. Fucking dope-ass natural landscapes weren't bringing people in. Guess what? We carved a bunch of old dudes' faces into a rock. Come take a look. It's in a book. No, not like this, though. I've decided not to die. Isn't the first one on, like, very significant and important land for the natives? Yes. That's in character, I think, with all the presidents that are on the on the mountain, though. Hey, whoa, don't kill me. True. Oh, so and when I make fun of Thomas Jefferson, everybody claps. Wait a minute. No, that just makes sense now that I think about it. Who's on the Mount Rushmore of podcasting? Good question. This is a trap. Joe Rogan? No doubt. That's probably, I mean, that's my guy right there. Leo Laporte, no doubt about it. Remember that time he accidentally showed that nude photo of his wife on stream on this podcast? Oh, man. No, he's still Leo Laporte's still doing stuff, right? Abraham Lincoln. That's true. I mean, he won the Civil War. They should put him up there, even if he would rip Abraham Lincoln. You would have loved podcasts. Probably. FDR had a podcast. Are you talking about the fireside chats? By the way, going back to sports, I saw someone mention this in chat, but I was thinking the same thing. You imagine how much worse it would be to be a sports fan in like 1930? You know there were motherfuckers who were like listening to baseball that didn't even know what baseball looked like. I don't mean like they didn't know what Babe Ruth's face looked like, but they didn't know what the sport looked like. There had to be at least like 10,000 people that were like, oh, I love baseball. I hope I can like see it in person one day. How do you mean? Well, I mean, like if you grew up in the fucking Bronx or something like that, you probably knew what baseball looked like. But if your ass moved here from Sicily when you were like 47 years old and they were like, hey, check out the Dodgers, you were probably like, I don't know what the fuck's going on out here, man. There's got to be people that were watching. It's not a Germa bit. This is a me original, okay? There's got to be people out there, you know, from back in the day who listened to baseball and didn't know what baseball looked like. They're just like, oh, I like listening to my team win. Good one, Germa. Everybody relax, okay? The guy you invented, maybe? Bro, not all Americans know about baseball, okay? The same way not all Americans have had cookies from places that are not sandwich stores. No, no! Cheeky little backstep, man. People read the Bible and they do not know the face of God? Holy shit. Huge if true. That's a good point. That's deep, man. Bars? What's going on down here? This must be approaching the absolute final area, because they're giving me every upgrade material I've ever begged for in the game all at once. God is the mystery. God is the blanket we throw on mystery to give it shape. Excuse me. Somebody else watched the Pete Holmes special that came out on Netflix. You have my condolences. Anyway, there was some good. He's good-natured. He's good-natured. Okay. He means well. There's some funny stuff in there. It's not that funny, but it's okay. Quartz. I did not see the video of the guy shredding his doohickey. By doohickey, do you mean his penis or the gun that killed Shinzo Abe? Because the word doohickey has been like irreparably changed by world history. The thingamajig? Yeah, but his thingamajig or... You know what I mean? Hit it, Joe. Oh, is this the you're talking about? Is it the dude in California who goes around to all these like human interest stories, and there's the dude that's playing like the organ that's got all the damn horns on it and the pulleys and stuff, where he goes like that guy. I know what you're talking about. I think that it did inspire that. The worst I think you should leave sketch from season 1. YouTube was recommending that video to me again last week. Again, we're talking about the contraption, right? Horse one was worse. I'm trying to think. Even with good sketch comedy, there's a lot of bad ones. It's the way of the world. I'm ulting your ass, so I just don't like you, quite frankly. Garfield House is really bad. That's true. Garfield House might be the worst. It's great, actually. It's not my tempo. It means well. Still got this sad-ass music, man. I can't. Meanwhile, like a fucking demon jumps out of the wall. Can I just say something? That was a good-ass demon sound. I didn't know that that was the sound it was going to make either, but that was a good noise, man. I didn't know I had it in me. Can you do it again? It kind of hurt my throat a little bit. I don't think I should. Just clip it. Clip it and put it on the soundboard. Dude's got the damn FAMAS with the 3-round burst. I watch YouTube dashcam compilations on my 2-hour commute to and from work. Info. Are you cat dust? Don't put that shit back, man. I don't want the damn cat dust. Info. Are you driving? Whoa, 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 whoa! Damn, they don't make them like this anymore. Hang on. I do like dashcam videos. I've said it before, but like... get decroded. Kate showed me these like the Vancouver dashcam videos. It's not that people don't die in like automobile accidents here. It definitely happens. But like the ones you see on Vancouver dashcam videos, it's usually like the worst thing that happens is like somebody glances a pedestrian. They shouldn't have hit the pedestrian. I'm not saying like go cars, okay? I'm just saying... You don't see, like, fireballs very often. Then Kate showed me, like, the South Korean dashcam videos, and every single one is, like, insane. It's like a guy was driving a van. The van, like, the windshield came off on the highway and landed on somebody else's car, and that car exploded. Or, like people are just driving off of, like, overpasses. They're like, they just fell asleep and then drive a tractor trailer through a concrete wall and over an overpass, and then like it flips over and falls 30 feet to the lane below it. It's crazy. The thing that blows my mind, I'm sure it happens in lots of places, but like in Vancouver, the ones that actually chill my soul are when like someone commits a slight against someone else while driving. Like they cut someone off, maybe by accident, maybe on purpose, but either way, it doesn't justify what happens next. And the person that the slight happens to decides like, I'm going to end your life. I'm going to kill you and go to prison forever. And they, like in their head, they're like, it's worth it. So always like somebody cuts someone off on the freeway and then like they start tailgating them like 3 centimeters behind the car in front of them and like trying to, or like they get in front of them and then they start brake checking the person who cut them off. And you're like, brother, you're literally driving to Walmart. Your ass wants to die on the drive to Walmart. You woke up this morning and said granola bars are on sale. Then like 15 minutes later, your ass is going to go to prison for manslaughter.
At first, it was money. There was no way out of this dump other than buying your way out. Later, when his sight started failing, all we had was swallowed up by the first few treatments. He was going totally blind. But now, the fruit is useless. I swear on my life as a stalker that your father is safe. My employer promised not to harm him. Not that such a promise is worth anything to you now.
How the hell did you get past
But I wanted to
Laxasia the Complete?
Before, you know, revenge is all I have left now. You might be my first real challenge.
They really thought I was going to be able to open with the backstab. That would have been so good. Whoa! Back it up, samurai. He got the damn piss blade.
Tricking someone to survive. Maybe that's human nature.
No. We're not going down like that. I didn't think you had it in you, samurai. Oh, wow, she's vapor!
No one knows style like me. And yours reminds me of the legendary stalker.
Bad. Smart, I'm a genius. You're toast. It's over. We charge ult off of this. Stack it up over a week, you're toast. Stack it up over a month, I'm living in a completely different reality than you. Apologies, I wasn't familiar with your game.
Tricking someone to survive.
Yeah, it's human nature or whatever. We know. We went through this. Why is my computer making such loud noises? You farming bitcoins in there, you little shit? Oh! That time I should have been familiar with your game. Eat this.
I suppose we villains never.
Definitely did not have to use it, but eat this Wemby. Hey, did you see that almost everybody at the Bored Ape NFT festival went blind? I saw something about it. I didn't really understand what was going on. There was a festival and they flashed them with some kind of like high-powered strobe light or something. They use like ultraviolet light like burn their eyeballs? It was like the UV equivalent to sunlight indoors for 3 straight hours. Okay, I have to do something with Geppetto here, right? In order to fight the extra boss. You have to suck him off? All right. That's later. Okay, after the boss, choose reject. I appreciate that.
It saddens me to see my pride. I wanted you to grow up as a good boy in a peaceful world.
So why you give me a robot arm that shoots lightning bolts out of it?
I think Simon has gone. I don't know what kind. I trust you. Speak truthfully.
Does it matter? Say you forgive him. Okay.
I see. I have the courage to carry on because of you. Put an end to it all. And come back to your father's side. Remember the happy.
You feel warmth. My ass when I turn the heat on. Whatever. Bye. Boss fight? Did you see the Reddit post about the guy who ate a pound of pecans and then panicked? What is this Dr. Seuss ass diction? Perry the platypus ate a pound of pecans and panicked. The doctor said, "Don't dally. Deliver yourself to our doctor's office." Fucking, what's a D word that means fast? Diligently. Sure, diligently. You should work in children's literature. It's easy to overdose on nuts. Ha ha ha. We're better than that, okay? It really is, though. Like, they're so calorically dense. Like, 2 handfuls of peanuts is like 600 calories. And then you're like, I'm still not full. Give me like another, 6 handfuls. Wow! And they are very tasty as well. No doubt about that. Yippee! The Bene Gesserit be like, use the voice. I'd be like, Yahoo! I am the Quasar Haderach! Yahoo! Yippee! Did you guys hear Dune 2 and the Super Mario Brothers movie are doing a promotion together? I made it up. Doing 2 dudes at the same time. So true. It was created in a writer's room. You see the way we stood his ass up before we killed him? Dude really thought he wasn't gonna eat this Wemby. Yeah, eat this Wemby. Real quick, I'm gonna need... Whoa, whoa, whoa! Huge. Oh, you stink! Teddy, chill. Chill, bro. I love the national park system. We have this book that our daughter loves to read. It's called Pete the Cat and the Family Road Trip. And it's about a nice little family of cats that goes on a road trip throughout America. So they go to New York City, Boston, and stuff like that. They go visit Mount Rushmore, and then my daughter asks me like who are the guys on the mountain? And I'm like, that's George Washington. He was the first president of the United States. He's remembered fondly for being a general that helped America defeat England in the American Revolution and letting America become an independent country, and then setting the precedent of 2 terms as a limit for presidency by voluntarily resigning and thus shrugging off the yoke of an endless monarchy. She's like, okay, old ass. Then she's like, okay, who's that guy? And I'm like, that's Thomas Jefferson. He really expanded the United States via a variety of different means. And then she's like, okay. And then she's like, who's this guy? And I'm like, that's Abraham Lincoln. He is considered an American hero for being the leader of the Union side that helped win the American Civil War and abolish slavery throughout the whole nation. And she's like, wow, this sounds like a good guy. How about this guy? And I'm like, that's Teddy Roosevelt. He's fucking, he loves parks. I can't talk about all the other shit Teddy Roosevelt did. Wasn't the dude like, every war, Teddy Roosevelt was like, we go again? They were like, you're old, Teddy Roosevelt. Your ass is too old to go to war. And he's like, nah, bro. I got some dudes. I got some horses. We go again. So I'm like, okay. He founded the National Park Service, and he loved to pick up litter or something. That's as good as it gets. Hang on. Star fragment that I wish you saw. He did get shot during his speech and shrug it off. That is pretty badass. He married his cousin too? Yeah, but he, like, lots of people did back in the day, so I'm not going to hold that against him. I mean, if Charles Darwin married his first cousin, like, I'm not going to insult anybody else in, like, the fucking 1800s for doing it. That was, like, pre the invention of mass transit, bro. You were born in an area and you met, like, 80 people your whole life, and half of them were your family. Of course people were marrying their first cousins. We should be, like, consider ourselves lucky they weren't marrying their siblings most of the time. Me after I eat British food. Sorry. Oh! You what, mate? Sorry. Oh, yeah, don't get hit by those. They'll kill you. That's bad. You do be having a point. I'm not even anti-British food, for the record. A lot of British food I like. British fish and chips goes crazy. We gotta stop pretending that mushy peas are good, though. Whoa! Whoa! No! No! Peas are okay. Mushy peas is I find it kind of disgusting. I'm not even gonna use the argument that it looks like vomit, because I don't think that's fair. Lots of foods look like diarrhea or vomit and are very tasty. But mushy peas is just not my... Just pick a lane, okay? Pick solid or liquid for peas. Mashed potatoes, that's the only mashed food that I want as an adult, I think. Everything else you choose, are you going to be a side dish or are you going to be like a soup? Guacamole? Okay, guacamole I can hang with this. Look, turns out there's a few different options here. I didn't really think this through before we got into it. Refried beans, also very good. Also true. Whatever, your ass still has Bovril. That's a command grab. I should have known. He took 365 ergo, man. That's an ergo a day. No, thank you. Mashed yams. Sweet potato mash. Not my tempo. To be honest with you, not my tempo. I can get down with a sweet potato. Oh, you got me, kid. But a mashed sweet potato doesn't play to its strength, in my opinion. What do you think about night shift workers having to work an extra hour on daylight savings? Is that true? I mean, I could definitely believe that at some places it is true. Because you might have to, like, work an extra hour for the people that relieve you to come to work, right? As a nurse, I did often. That sucks. Your ass is already working at like 2 a.m. and then you got to work 1 a.m. again? I got paid for it? Well, yeah, but like, still sucks. You work an hour less when it goes the other way? I get if you're still on the same shift schedule, I suppose. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't even care, man. I don't even care. Heal up. He's already dead. You're not going to catch me with a 65-mile-an-hour fastball, okay? This is a middle school ball. It's very minor, perhaps. Maybe it's not a major policy decision. The same way you get paid time and a half at some jobs if you're working on a holiday or a long weekend, you should get paid time and a half for the extra hour on daylight savings too. Because I know how that feels. I've never been in a situation where I've had to do it, but I have been on Peloton rides where the instructor, who shall remain nameless, is like, we're going to do 30 seconds in zone 5. And then all of a sudden, she starts telling a fucking story, and I'm counting the numbers down in my head, and I'm like, this has been at least 42 seconds, and my hamstrings are on fucking fire. And then she's like, okay, back to zone 1. And I'm like, I should get extra credit for that, okay? It's exactly the same. Thank you. I appreciate that. I've ordered out 20 of the last 30 days. Is this a problem? Listen, buddy, you do you, okay? It's a little much for me, but I was laughing because Apollo was talking about, in the Discord, he was talking about how much he hates his DoorDash drivers. And he's like, I'm not going to use the exact phrasing he did. I'll encapsulate it in his sentiment. But he was like, it pisses me off, like I order the DoorDash. Chiblee, were you here for this? It's like, it pisses me off. I order the DoorDash, and they say they're going to be here in like 20 minutes, and then the dude takes another order on a different app so that he goes to pick that up, and he doesn't come here till like an hour later, and the food is already cold by the time it gets here. And I was just interfacing with them. And I was like, I feel you. I basically stopped using all the delivery apps because what I said was I got tired of paying $40 for food that costs $20 that is worth $10. Not to mention that sometimes you're like, I'm hungry, and then you order it, and it's like, the latest delivery is 7:05, and then the shit shows up at your door at like 7:46 or something like that. But then, I don't know, like, he's a friend of mine, right? I was trying to relate to him, but he said, I feel you, dude. I wish that was an option for me. And I was like, it is only because we're friends that I'm not going to, and because I got shit to do, but we're not going to delve deeper into that question, okay? I've got questions about that. I'm just going to let the questions simmer there. But for me, that was a bit of a Basil exposition, like, you know, it turns out Vanessa was a fembot. Yes, we knew all along, sadly. We're just going to let that one simmer. Because I trust him. I trust him that... You know what it is? It's not that he is incapable of cooking his own food. It's that he should be allowed to complain about a minor inconvenience of using DoorDash, but also in his life still have DoorDash be what feels for him to be the best solution to the problem of how to get food. Sometimes even the best solution is like is imperfect, you know? We just relate to one another. You can complain. Sometimes people just want to vent. Exactly. So said Pistrus III, and so say I as well. Just live with your parents? Bro, I didn't appreciate it when I lived with my mom. And my dad was there too, for the record. But she did like most of the cooking. She really fucking nailed it, bro. It was like 17, 18 years of dinner like every night. There wasn't like a single night where she was like, I don't really feel up to it tonight. Eat chips. That's crazy. She had like an 18-year Iron Man streak. And I didn't appreciate it at all. I would never talk back to my mom like this, but, you know, dinner was normally at 6. Sometime, if it was like 6:08, I'd be like, whoa, she's really slacking. Mom, I plan my night around dinner being at 6, okay? I haven't queued for another game of Madden yet because I thought you were going to call me to dinner. Now I'm just sitting here. Again, I would never say that to her, but in my stupid ass, like 16-year-old brain, that's where my head was at. Father Gascoigne? Father Gascoigne, tell me where have you been? My daddy gave me, you know what I'm saying? Everclear? No, not really. No? They're one of those bands from the 90s that occasionally you'll hear like one of their songs.
Behold, this is Ergo. Is it not magnificent? Distilled immortality and a key that opens a world with no lies. A key that unlocks true evolution.
Dude was just coughing up blue. He's like, check it out, the ultimate form of humanity.
Thanks.
Blue goo.
Ergo
Emphysema,
is a
but
gift from me,
acidic.
Simon Marnis, who will transgress even God. Bow down to your God, who will be born.
Oh no, he's got the damn steamer basket. He's got 36 wontons in that fucker. I don't stand a chance, man. Whoa! Chibli, you'll be happy to know, by the way, we're approaching the end of Lies of P. I believe this is the second last boss. Or maybe third last? I'll just get out of there. This is the second last. Wow! Okay, I didn't think you had any more in you, quite frankly. Yeah, that's mad. Never mind. Turns out it's totally fine. What are you doing? I need my window? Me when I'm Steve Ballmer. Holy. Okay, phase 1 is nothing, man, compared to Laxasia. This dude has Chibli posture. This dude definitely rotates the back of his chair to face his monitor and then kneels on his chair with the back of the chair pressing up against his chest. Sorry.
Behold, as I
And then like 3 months later, they'll make a tweet that's like, I must be getting old, my back hurts. Whoa, it's even worse.
as I grasp the power of a true god.
Ultimate Chibli. He's got a damn guy growing out of him. He's more mushroom than man. Little bro said Final Destination, no items. Sorry. That was an epic moment. That was very cool. Dude's on the pre-workout now, no doubt. If I were the evolved form, though, I would definitely tell his ass to put away the goofy, like, Victorian-era spinning top, because it was not getting the job done, phase 1. Stamless. What are we doing here? I had a feeling. What the hell? You just threw a damn... He threw air at me? Whoa! Okay, we deflect those next time. I should get in the habit of blocking, I suppose. No one can take away the fact that the boy is long. He's got some damn reach. Oh! I've made a mistake. Whoa. I'd rather not. I'd rather not. What's going on up in the sky, though? That's what's... Whoa, whoa, whoa! Huge. It's disruption, which is scary, but the parries were not scary. They're coming back, brother! Oh, I should have seen that one coming. Okay, it's just a lot of stuff going on here. We don't need to see you. A lot of people need to see a boss to dodge the attacks. We're playing audio only. Oh, we were close, man. We were close. When he didn't get staggered by the ult, I knew we were in a little bit of trouble, but it's true. We should use some quartz. We've picked up a lot of quartz. Get 2 charges on your grindstone. Now that does seem like a good. That's incredible technology. Say quartz in a Boston accent. I think just saying the word it comes with a Boston accent.
You're here.
She's right. When you're right, and she is right. OMG, I am. There we go. Did NL beat Laxasia? Ain't nothing but a peanut. What? He said ain't nothing but a peanut. I would like to never have to worry about grinding my weapon ever again. Sure, I would like to. Both of these seem good. Any chance I could purchase some more quartz from an individual? Any individuals selling quartz? What kind of quartz, Denny? Were they buying them, selling them? NL, can you bless my Genshin Impact rolls this week? Sure. Sure, why not? I consider your rolls blessed. Get that farina? Isn't that like a brand of cat chow? You ever noticed how every brand of yogurt has yo in the name somewhere? Yogo, Yoplait, Danone. Wait a second. Oikos. You're okay, you got me. No, you know what? We're going to send that one back to the drawing board. That one does not work. You ever notice how 2 brands of yogurt have yo in the name?
Show me everything you have. Open up Geppetto.
What about the hummus brands? I'll be honest with you. I only be knowing one of them. I only know Sabra. Hold the ping. Bro's arm is longer than a Martin Scorsese movie. And about as effective. Am I right, Marvel fans? Okay, phase 1 ain't nothing but a peanut. The triple dipple spin. Literally, I'm just attacking, and I'm dodging all your attacks. Make it make sense, Miyazaki.
Our blue barrier adores you. Pathetic. Now die!
I won't! Alison Krauss voice, come get a little closer, please. Thank you. Hey, now, would you ever wear the Simon Manus Arm of God drip? Yeah, like in Fortnite, maybe. Oh, whoa, 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 relax! By the way, I think Dan and I are playing OG Fortnite tomorrow. I don't know why I was like, don't say tomorrow. It's the right word. It's the day that comes after today. No doubt bro's mashing me. Yeah, I got mashed on that one. I'll pay you Tuesday for a fortnight on Tuesday, I will. Invite Mouth and Dumb Dog. You can lead a horse to water. You can't make it drink. That being said, we have not asked. But I think Mouth is enjoying his time playing City Skylines 2. Apollo is enjoying conquering the world through culture via Civilization 6, Taylor's version. We don't need... Woof! Woof! We don't need the grindstone for phase 1. That doesn't mean it's endless perfects incoming. We don't need the grindstone, though. You need it for phase 2. Right. It's not for nothing. I mean, he's not the easiest boss in gaming history. I mean, these games always have some really easy bosses. Flame Lurker. What are you doing? He's frozen? Cosm. Mouth Raid. Gloob good. Gloob good to you as well. That's got to be a Dan raid, right? Gloob good. Gloob good. Gloob. It's Goobert, but then something happened. That he became Gloobert, which then became Gloob. It was a Mouth raid as well. Thank you, Mouth. Thank you, Dan. You know, you might think it's very disparate that we got a City Skylines focused raid and a Backpack Battles focused raid, but they're both very strategic games. Excuse me, did I not get the red? I got the parry particle effect. Okay, stay away from me. I forgot to put my grindstone on. Oh, jeez. Clips me. You need it. You're not Hob. You need it. It's the easiest attack to dodge. That's why I'm embarrassed. He took my advice. He stopped using the Victorian era spinning top. He started doing the god attacks. Should have seen that one coming, probably. Yeah. If we focus, we're okay. I lost my focus for a minute there. Would you ever do a god run? What, beat all the Souls games without taking a hit? Well, you mean like record one? Because I do it like every weekend just to warm myself up. I always start with a god run. 4 a.m. Saturday morning. Usually finish around 11:59 Sunday. I find it's a nice way to start your weekend.
Show me everything.
Dan's not gonna be scared watching this. I'll give you a secret, okay? Not every boss in this game is the same difficulty. But just because you see what this boss is spitting up, and it's like a little crazier than the Black Rabbit Brotherhood or whatever that you're on right now, when you get here, you will have the tools necessary to handle this. You might not have the tools now, but you'll have the tools at some point. Way too many Estus wasted. He beat Romeo? Is Romeo the king of puppets? Yes. That's pretty good. I mean, I would put Romeo up there in my estimate. Apparently this is second last boss, so it's a little premature here, but top 3? It'd be somewhere in there. Top 5 maybe. I have boss amnesia. I always forget like what bosses I've faced. That stings. Laxasia is number 1 for me thus far. King of Puppets was number 1 for me. I think King of Puppets for me was where I accepted. I'm getting my ass beat on this one. That's where I accepted that this is not like a 1 hour a boss game. It's going to be like potentially like a 2, 3, 4 hour a boss game. Like I would say King of Puppets was like, it's like that Anne Orlando moment where it was like welcome to the real game. I don't remember any other bosses. Oh, hello. I'm literally just eating the shots for no reason. Green Beast, not easy. Not easy. Kind of around King of Puppets in terms of the length of time it took me to do it. I feel like there's like 5 hard bosses. Like really, really hard bosses. So far. Laxasia, King of Puppets, Green Beast. There might be some more. Zaza. Horrible start, man. Teddy Roosevelt. Champion Victor? Victor fucked you up? Did he? Maybe Champion Victor. There's like 15 library videos with Victor. I don't have control over that. I'm just doing what I'm doing. That's, what do you say fuck me for? I'll do an infographic up for you tomorrow. Oh, geez, employee of the month. Okay, we don't give up freebies here. We don't give up the freebies. Before I was giving up freebies. If he gets some ill-gotten gains, that's fine. He's just got to work for them. I'm not giving them up for the low price of service, though, on the house. Oh, where are you going, Simon Manus? Arm of God? It's crazy you can just move to the right slightly on that one. I mean, this is like an embarrassment, bro. That was nothing? Now this, you can just survive for like 10 seconds so that shit calms down. Okay. Lightning bolts. I thought I blocked it. It's very common for me to think that I perfect parried that attack. Hey, get some stam back, fool. Had to happen. Some stamina. That's coming over the top. That's fine. 6 Estus. And he's decroded. I don't think I want to be here. Hands start coming down from the world. That's just tough. That's just a tough one. That's just a tough one to deal with, brother. Okay, stay close. I didn't think you had it in you, kid. Holy fuck damage. It's been a bit. Get out of there, samurai, or whatever. I don't know what it is. At least you can't fall off the level. That would be good. Oh, 4 pieces? Simmer on him. Okay, that's coming in from the other end. I'm in trouble. I gotta go. That's not gonna help. Alright. Still, we got there. Two grinders and we're chilling. But we need quartz for that. But I'm not going back. So I guess we're just gonna say 1 grinder and we'll be fine. I think one of the things that's important is the timing on your damage. It would be nice to do a lot of damage early on this fight so you spend less time on it. Like on the second phase.
Show me everything you
Phase
have.
1, we're just chilling. Phase 1's like 40 hits. It's like now that's what I call music 1999. It opens, it's like banger after banger. Track 1, The Boy Is Mine. I don't know why I was going to say Brandy featuring Nirvana. That's definitely Brandy and Monica. Track 2, you're like, it can't possibly get any better than that. You're right. It's You Too, The Sweetest Thing. Sorry if that was your wedding song. We're not standing here. Embarrassing. My wife left me for Bono? I don't think so. I'd be surprised. I think I would have heard about that. I don't know Bono personally, but he strikes me as one of those guys who's been married to the same person since 1981. Can I get a Wikipedia check on this? He's had 4 wives. Canceled. Same person since 1982, though? Ah! What can I say? All right. We clutched up a little at the end. Get some stam. Don't be afraid to pop an ult on his ass. And then back the frick up, Samurai. Man, if you block the first attack, though, you're in heaven. That's my moment. That's when we should just be attacking. Motherfucker. Run! John Anderton! Okay, now simmer on the stam. It stings. Bro, it fucking kills. The hell is that? Lightning bolts? No, just wasting time, like the Dave Matthews Band. The hell out of town? All right, Busy Bee. Oh, the sidestep. I'm out. I'm out of stale. Ah! I'm alive, bitch. Ah, I'm dead. That was pretty. We hung in there a little longer, though. Best Dave Matthews Band song? What would you say, maybe? I'm not really a big Dave Matthews guy, to be honest, but hang on, I need the one that makes my stamina regeneration improve. No, it's not that. It's that. Not a huge Dave Matthews guy. Ants Marching. What's the one that goes, "Day it's my birth"? That's What Would You Say? Because right after that he goes, "What would you say?"
Everything you have, popping up your
It's crashing to me. I mean, it's sentimental for sure. It's not my tempo, but that's okay. A little speedy with it. It's going Rizzler mode. Dave Matthews kind of sounds like an a-hole. I don't really care, because, like, the important thing is you got to separate the art from the artist, and I don't respect him as an artist. So really, he could be, like, as bad of a guy as he wants to be. It's not like if he donated a bunch of money to charity, I would be like, oh, I'm going to go out and see Dave Matthews. Like, he's such a cool guy. You won't catch my ass at the Dave Matthews function. He can basically do whatever he wants. Oh, you're broken. My Simon Manus arm of God! It's broken! Alright, that was pretty good. You caught me on that one. Geppetto be like? I don't really know the story. Maybe Geppetto's not involved in this whole Simon Manus arm of God type rizzle. I had him too. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. Did you see the vid of you on the TV at the function? I did. I did. Ah, to be 21 again. Very aspirational. What vid? It was a video of me being on the TV at the function. And I was not standing on top of the TV. I was appearing on the screen playing everyone's favorite emoji auto battler. Everyone looked bored as fuck. They did look like they were not having a great time. But I hope they were all in on the joke and it wasn't just like one guy that was like, hey, can you guys indulge me? This will be funny. I really hope that at least like a few people were in on it. Because if it was just one dude who forced that vibe on the function, then like, we gotta talk about it. It's a damn heavyweight bout here. Bro, get stunned. You're blue. Oh, okay, he got stunned. Also, only one person was on their phone. Hey, that's good. Not me being in a public place yesterday and seeing all the gamers there doing Whooper Day from Pokemon Go and thinking to myself, least narcissistic streamer, by the way, thinking to myself, I guarantee like at least one of these 200 people knows me, but they're not gonna know me because they're all looking at their damn phone going like, you don't even know. You might have missed your only chance to say, wait, I know that guy. And then when your friends say, oh, from where? You go, ah, never mind. He just has like a familiar face, I guess. You missed your chance. Let that be a lesson to you. Never look at anything. No, don't get distracted.
Everything you have, offer up Geppetto.
I saw NL at PAX East one time. He looked like he was running away in a hurry. Well, that's like... shouldn't be ulting you? Yeah, that's a big waste. I used to do PAX wrong. I used to be like, I'm a games journalist. Oh, you love my videos? Thank you so much. Sorry, but I gotta go. I've got a 12:15 appointment to play The Cave. You know, I used to have appointments and have like obligations and stuff that it made it tough to stop on the show floor. Last few times we did PAX pre-COVID, I think we were doing it right. We went to the show. Can you just chill for 10 seconds? Holy! We went to the show floor for like, you know, a couple hours a day, and then just kind of hung out, you know, get lunch, then check it out. Best part about that, later in the day, run it back, get dinner. So I was a lot more relaxed, not in a rush to play Azura's Wrath or something. I haven't earned the heal yet. We earned one. Get him! No, get him. No, get him. I got him. It just took a second. Is it really a function if it's just you and your friends sitting on the couch? Oh, don't cook them. I mean, that's a function in my world. I got you, you piece. Holy cow, just so, phase 17 attack? You know what? At least we blocked one. Stop. I don't even know what that is, bro. Did he just say idiot like Napoleon Dynamite? Or am I having like a Cool Ranch Doritos flashback or something? Did anyone else hear him go, idiot? I heard it. Don't lie to me, Napoleon. Oh, okay, don't get close to him. P, you fat lard, cook us some dinner. Hang on, let me get a Coke Zero, man. It's like $1 an hour. I knocked over the old can. Knock it off, Napoleon. Go make yourself a damn quesadilla. He's got a goddamn fridge in the Goon Dungeon. Why'd you write it with 2 T's, Chiblee? You got me saying it like I'm American. I don't recall saying a goddamn thing.
Show me everything you have, Aqueduct Geppetto.
+2 chat. Chiblee, you just got called chat. It's got a sting. He is chat. You and Chiblee are not the same. Don't flatter yourself. It's the benefit of being an unknown quantity with the streamer. You always get your messages read, even if they're kind of mid. Chiblee does it for me. Sometimes I'll like make a joke, and Chiblee will read it out loud on his stream and chuckle. And I'm like, I appreciate that. That wasn't my best. But you do that on the ones that are not the best as like the payment for when the good ones actually arrive. And they sometimes do. Sometimes I read one out loud, then I just sit in silence because I don't know what to say. Yeah, that happens in the Discord call sometimes too. Stop. I was like sincerely laughing so hard at the like why are TVs so loud bit. It's such like a pure bit of comedy that it was an untapped well. I was like doing the dishes later that night. I was thinking about it. I was like, I really do listen to my TV on like 11 volume, and the shit goes up to 100. Like, what are they thinking, man? It's insane. Agreed. 11? Are you deaf? That's what I'm saying is what they... it's probably because I used to listen at 15 and then this shit like ruptured my eardrums or something. Worst use of mana 2023. It's still that good. OMG, it is. No! My ults! I didn't think you had the reach, big man. See that one? That's on lock. That's your auto miss. Very important to have an auto miss in these games. Something reliable. You can restart get some momentum off of. And then run away. Bad. Lightning bolts will just walk to the side. We'll get him next time. Get the fuck out of town, bro. I was glancing. Oh man, my HP. What's going on? Was? Okay, fair. Fair, you cooked me on that one. Gotta have a little more momentum in the early. I think we need to stand closer to him. Even when we're on low HP, we gotta stand closer to him. Otherwise, he's just gonna do projectiles at us until we lose. It's Street Fighter strategy.
Show me everything you have. Popping up your back.
Kinda +2. I know fighting games. Egg nose ball. Seen a lot of basketball highlights on Twitter this year. This Wembanyama kid seems like he's very tall, which is important in the game of basketball, I think. It's crazy that he got drafted by like a soccer team. That's how good at basketball he is. Tottenham Hotspur said, holy shit, we gotta have this kid for the FA Cup. Good soccer lingo, thank you. I know all about El Clasico and such many such L's and Clásicos and cups. And the Ronaldos and the other Ronaldos, and then there's a Ronaldinho as well. Carlos Tevez with his bulldog-like approach. Whoa. Huge, very important start. Now you gotta maintain a little stand, but you gotta stay in there too. Because we would rather deal with more Victorian spinning top attacks than more projectiles that have no punish window. I don't know about this one though, I'll probably just chill out. He summoned God. This is not where I want to be. I think I'm going to get hit by a large wave. Just have some stand when it does happen. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we chill. Now, stay a little closer. Stay a little closer. Let's fight. He backhanded me. Trying to infer when that attack's gonna come in. We gotta go. Thanks for the boost. Wrong, not thanks for the boost. You don't run out of the stam juice or nothing. That's okay. Honestly thought his big ass body would block some of those for us. Help. My frames. They're broken. Just dodge. Okay, I just ate that one. Better though, better. Favorite brand of gummy bears? My toxic trait? I don't like gummy bears. I like them okay. Like if someone was like, have some gummy bears, I'd be like, sure. But I would never purchase them myself from the store. Even if I was in the mood for a snack. It always surprises me when people do like candy tier lists and then gummy bears are like indisputably in the A or S tier. They just don't, I don't know. They don't do that much for me. It tastes okay. Hang on, I'm rhythming. Cookies and cream Hershey's. See, you know, now you're speaking my language. I would much rather have a Hershey's and cream, or a kisses and cream, a cookies and cream Hershey's, even though it is like one of the worst things on the planet for your health. Gummy bears are like almost inert relative to the toxic reactivity of a Hershey's cookies and cream bar, but they are tasty. Okay, I saw it. I shouldn't have gone in so early. Wow! They're the perfect cycling food. Brother, listen, I'm about to be an idiot. People are going to make fun of me. I was eating those Stroopwafels before I did my rides, right? And in between some of them. And then we did that 2-hour Power Zone ride with the egg carton. And the instructor just ate 2 bananas over the course of 2 hours. And I was like, I'm just going to eat bananas. If it's good enough for the instructor, it's good enough for me. So now, like, we get on the bike, and then I eat half of a banana every 30 minutes. Amortized out over 2 hours, 2 bananas in 2 hours. And it's better. And it's also so unbelievably cheap, and I know we're about to get some very annoying discourse in chat because of that. It's not my fault. Like, Ronald Reagan's not my guy, okay? But I would be stupid to not take advantage of a 92 cents per bunch bundle at the damn grocery store, okay? It's the cheapest food money can buy. Holy cow, we blocked one. Ult on his ass. I blocked it. Oh, we gotta go. I got no green. I got no green. He's blocking. He's blocking and everything. Go ahead, backhand. We'll see if I care. We need those, because we need one free stun. That's only likely to come via a perfect guard. Okay, come on in. You've already pot committed to the spinning top. Less talk, more action. Oh, the over the top too. He's got everything, man. Okay, back it up. Little, just simmer it. Huge. No stand, but stay in there. We're not getting hit by any beams of light from heaven today. Never mind. We're getting hit by the next one. I don't know where that came from in my brain to actually block that one. Overtime? Oh, no! I'm fucking overwhelmed, bro. We were inching there. Did you know if you suck on an unpeeled banana, it'll get you high? It's like some shit you write in a Twitch chat in 2013 or something like that. Back when people were a little internet stupider. Yeah, let me just suck a banana into the webcam. Yummy. What's up with this? Not gonna happen to me.
Show me everything you have.
Now there is the person who keeps asking me, how do you pronounce this? And then they write Korean for sugon. One day you're gonna get me. One day you're gonna get me. It's gonna happen. Because the first time I saw it, I thought you were talking about sagat, which is like a little grass that you can put in a soup that tastes fucking yummy, delectable. Sugat, sorry. I don't speak Korean. Much. I only speak Korean chogum. You know what I'm talking about? Everybody's chogum now. Snap back to reality. No, that's fine. Some people know. Opinions on me being in my waking up at 7 a.m. era? I'm very much for it. Opinions on me giving DL Guiga an extra high five in the David Bowie ride today because he's from Chicago, or at least lives in Chicago, and they played David Bowie featuring Mick Jagger dancing in the streets, where they just name every city in the world. Everybody in Chicago is dancing in the street. I had never hit the high five button faster. I was like, dude, that's where you live right now. Now I just need a friend who lives in London and Tokyo and the Motor City. Actually, Dan wasn't on the ride. Next, we got to take the ride again when Dan comes back. Even in the Motor City. Yeah, it's not the best David Bowie song. I don't think anybody would dispute that one. What is? He's almost one of those artists. It's very hard to pick a best song. You've almost got to go like best song from each era. Because you got that glam rock era. Hang on, he's blue? Ultim? That's huge. He's got the kind of like blues-inspired era where something like, you know, like a Modern Love might be the best. In the glam rock era, I'm something on the Ziggy Stardust album. Pilled. He's got his Brian Eno era with Low. I don't know. It's a very tough question. I'm choosing not to answer your question. Moonage Daydream, great song. Many people are saying this. It is a great song. Like the ride today was not all that because the instructor. I'm not gatekeeping. They didn't seem like that big of a David Bowie fan. They were like reading Wikipedia the whole time. But the track list was pretty sick. Young Americans, Modern Love, Let's Dance, Suffragette City. Only thing it was missing is Always Crashing in the Same Car. But I don't know if that's the... I mean, we were on bikes, so I'm not sure if it really made any sense to play that one. Okay, we stand and deliver. We get the fuck out of town. That was close. Even in the Motor City. That sucked. That would have been a good one to dodge. See that? You can't flash a big blue beam of light in my face when I'm hard focused on the parry window. It's just rude. Back it up. Back it up, samurai. I can't believe it either. Oh, that stings. Do the thing! No, I fucked up. I missed my, I missed the stagger. I pushed all in at the wrong moment. When did the bar disappear? Hand over my mouth? Just relax. It's like, it's not Game 7 of the NHL Stanley Cup Finals. You don't have to destroy your city's reputation in a riot. Like, it's the best sport of all time. You just go until you win.
Show me everything you have. Pop it up to
True, why am I so tense right now? I don't play up the pageantry. I play up the Zen aspect. Dan's the pageantry guy. I'm the Zen guy. And the shared DNA is the philosophy of we go again. You don't run out of the stam juice or nothing. You know what? Just I felt right.
If you want constant pain, I can apply. Better yet, how about
You can always rebuild the meter. Exactly. That's why when your bank account's full, you got to spend some money. Otherwise, it just, I don't know. It's probably how the bank gets paid. You're like, what the hell, bro? I thought I just deposited a check. And they're like, oh, sorry, your account was full. You're like, what? That's why I give subs. Librarian, I'm sure you saw. You got shooters everywhere. Did you see Talia say, can I say something? And then talk about how you've gifted too many subscriptions? And then I replied to them 8 hours later and said user was banned for this post. Like, come on. They're right? Yeah, but don't say it. Like, if your friend comes, you know what it is? It's like that, am I the asshole, where the, I'm sorry, this is like, it exists in my ancient memory. It's the one where you went to like a party, and there was a party sub there that was 6 feet long, and then like everybody ate as much sandwich as it seemed like they wanted. And then the dude then ate 3 extra feet of sandwich. And when the girl who ordered it came home, she was like, where's the rest of the sandwich? And the guy was like, oh, it didn't seem like anybody else wanted it, so I just ate the whole thing. And he was like, she was like, you ate like a meter of sandwich, like by yourself? That's so inconsiderate of you. Like, we have other people coming and like blah, blah, blah. Anyway. I guess it's not really like that at all. I just wanted an opportunity to bring it up again. This is a staggering amount of sandwich to eat. How do you eat a meter of sandwich? I'm not gonna lie to you. I think I could eat 3 Subway footlongs. in a single sitting. I'm a pretty hungry boy. But I would do it, like, in my own room. Not at the damn Super Bowl Sunday party that I got invited to via work or something like that. I can barely eat one. I'm talking about, like, the human limit for me. I can definitely... There's times where I'll eat a full... I mean, I haven't been to Subway ever since I recognized that it's ass and is also too expensive for how ass it is, but regardless, I would say my normal appetite for a Subway sandwich... I was just mashing buttons, to be honest. I am glad they don't sell a larger sub, because I would be the guy ordering... I don't think I'd order an 18-incher from Subway, but there's times I would be like, come on, give me like a 15-incher. I could eat a foot long, and then like another quarter of a foot long, and then also have the chips and the drink. And then I would be like really, really full. But there were times I would finish a foot long, and this is more like a problem with the human brain probably, and then be like, you know what? I could go for a little more. The difference is that I would never order it. Because once you know, wanting it is one thing. You can recognize that. But then, getting it, you know, you're the person in charge. You got to be the grown-up and say, my ass is not eating 1.25 Subway footlongs for lunch. It's too much. Now, what that means to me is that I feel like I could eat... If I can easily eat one, I feel like I could maximally eat 3. I would be very full, though. And it would... I mean, it would be like a special day. That's for sure. Like, there would have to be some kind of reward on the other side. Because I wouldn't consider the task itself to be the reward. How many Peloton rides is 3 subs? It's a lot. Probably be like 10 half-hour rides. But we're past that now. We're living in an age of abundance. We see food as fuel, not as something that we burn off on the bike. Hang on, get out of my face. Not bad! I don't know what the hell's going on. Okay. You gotta do some damage with the acid. Good start. Not! Pick one of these! It hit him. It hit him. That's all I could ask for. It looked bad, but it worked. It's like Buckley's cough syrup. That's our freebie. We love to see that. Okay, what are we doing here? Backhand? Summoning God. Understandable. That's really hard. Like... Just back it up. I was just going to say I don't feel safe there. I got pancake blocked. Okay, we got to do some damage. Watch out for decay. That's big. Now back it up. Now get the fuck out of Dodge. Dentists be like, so true. Watch out for decay. They do be saying that. I don't want to say anything too controversial. I think dentists have our best interests in mind, mostly. Anybody else feel like that when they go to the dentist? What annoys me about going to the doctor and going to the dentist is very different. You got me. Whenever I go to the doctor, I'm always annoyed because it seems like they don't care. Whenever I go to the dentist, I'm always like, bro, why are you so obsessed with me? Why do you care if I floss? We don't hang out. We're not friends. It shouldn't affect you that much. Like, I don't, you seem like really sad about this whole flossing stuff. Holy cow, I'm fucking live. Run away. Oh, that's, I have to dodge them all. I dodged them all. Bro, I need this one. I went one too many hits. That was good, though. It's because the one hit didn't connect, and I was like, oh, I need the mash. At my dentist, I'm always like, why are you kissing me so much, bro? Haha, stop. Where did your dentist go to medical school? Not being able to eat a whole foot-long sandwich is big. I need my wife to warn me when there's a sex scene at the movies type of energy. Listen, I'm going to +2 you because the sentence is funny. But we, as a culture, need to stop equating having a large appetite with being inherently masculine. Ain't nothing masculine about eating like a whole family-sized bag of Doritos. Like, it's just shameful. I say that as someone who's probably done it more than most people in this chat. Sometimes it do be kind of what the doctor ordered. Well, not the doc, like a real doctor, but definitely not a dentist. They would be like, bro, you got so much nacho cheese on your on your teeth. Are you okay?
The next evolution is coming.
Well, it's crazy to think, you know, what, some insane stat like half of men die of heart disease or something like that. I want to talk to them at the pearly gates and be like, why'd you eat so much? I didn't want to seem like a puss at the barbecue. At least, like, if they were like, I'm bored, I would be like, okay, I can relate with that. Is higher for single men versus married men too? I think about that a lot. Well, I'm dead. And it makes perfect sense, to be honest with you. If you, I look at my friends, and it's not one-to-one. My friends who are married, their lifestyle versus my friends who are single, you can see why there's like an average of like a 5 or 6 year difference in lifespan. Not all single men are the same, and not all married men are the same. But if my wife pulled me out of my early 20s lifestyle, which is very damaging. You know, bad food, too much drinking, too much snacking, not enough sleep, etc., etc. She turned me into like a normal, functioning adult, essentially. And some people are living that life when they're single. Like, I think Malf kind of lived that life when he was single. Woo! But a lot of guys don't. A lot of guys, in fact, in my opinion, not to judge, but are like, I will do anything in my life to, like, not ever go to that domesticated sort of lifestyle. And I'm like, brother, we're like, you know, dogs. If the dogs didn't get domesticated, they'd all be fucking gone, or like wolves or what. Maybe we're like cows. I don't really know. I'm just saying it's better to be livestock than to be extinct. There won't be too many great American novels written about that sentiment. Maybe the metaphor fell apart. I'm just saying. I definitely think being married added like another. Well, you know, on a individual basis, you never know because you could just get hit by a bus. But the difference in lifestyle between single and married, my personal experience is definitely like it changed my life insurance premium. It's not that easy to get married. Everything I say is not prescriptive for your life, okay? I'm just talking about my lived experience. That being said, you are 23. Just fucking chill out, bro. It's not 1914, you know? You got plenty of time. Like a little baby still. At least in the eyes of my old ass. What about me? I'm 37. It's the 40-year-old virgin bit. Sex is in everything, Andy. How old are you anyway? 26, 27? I just turned 40. Oh, you gotta get on that shit, brother. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying it's funny. It's just it's a Judd Apatow movie. Don't take it too seriously. He didn't. Get me out of here. Justin, don't come in here. I think Justin's living a relatively healthy single guy life. I saw his stream on Saturday. He was just chilling in his hot tub, looking at his cool ass backyard for like an hour. That seemed... Oh my God. I just got my shit rocked. That's a dub as far as I'm concerned. Timing. Who do you think was the best James Bond? Don't make me do it. You already know the answer. It's the guy who said, "I'm not a barber. I'm James bloody Bond. Short back and blow your fucking head off, mate." Ring. Is that guy. The gesture he makes is so good. I love it, man. Would you ride in an autonomous Uber? No. But Red Toe, you got to stop using me for due diligence, okay? I'm just one guy. You're not getting and I might be a weird guy. That's why you need like a 1,000 people sample size in order to have statistically valuable data, you know? Because you're going to get like 800 weird guys. But you put them all together, they're balanced enough in their weirdness to give you an approximation of what a mythically average man might look like if they existed, which they don't. We know, dude, you think Frank Sinatra was a bad singer? But I was kind of cooking with that one. When I called it rap for old Italian dudes. He is, though? What, a good singer or rap for old Italian dudes? Both. Oh, okay. Well, as long as you agree with the funny part. By the way, I think you could be a great musician. I'm not talking about just instrumentals, but you could be like a worthwhile artist and still be a bad singer. But the thing is, all Frank Sinatra does is sing, which is why I don't find it that interesting, because he's a bad singer. It's like, you know, Michael Bublé is not really my guy. That fucker can sing, though. He can carry a damn tune. Bob Dylan can't sing. He makes very interesting music, though. You know, there's your two sides of the political compass there. Frank Sinatra is in the libertarian version. Doesn't write his own songs and can't sing. And then Sufjan Stevens is up there in the, I don't know, the Bernie Sanders corner. Can sing and writes his own songs. The Phoebe Bridgers area. Holy cow, I didn't get hit. I can't glance for a second. I shouldn't have said such a divisive take. It's a non-glanceable moment. That was huge, though. Eat this. I thought I got hit by every single one of those. But I'm born to be, whatever, we don't hear that song that much anymore. You know that one? Born to be alive. Heavily 80s and 90s inspired movie trailer music. You know what I was thinking the other day? It sucks for kids these days. They're never gonna understand the "in a world" movie trailer guy voice. So true. That's so that unifies like baby boomers, Gen X, and millennials. Is that we all understand as soon as somebody says "in a world where you can become anything," one man chose to become cum. And people will be like, I get that, that's the movie trailer voice. This November, Joaquin Phoenix is Cum Guy. Rated general audiences. Okay. It turns out I have to fight you at some point. Wait, are you knocking some shit down right on top of me? Yeah. All right. I just can't see. To be honest, I just couldn't see. You know what we need, by the way? We got, everyone knows that we have too many movie trailers that are like popular songs slowed down and pitched into a minor key. What we need now are like more romantic comedies that take sad songs and put them into a major key and raise the tempo. Like we need some fucking Netflix romantic comedies, okay, that are like, you know, I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I focus on the pain, the only thing, come on, you know, like mix it up a little bit. Like LMFAO covering Johnny Cash covering 9 Inch Nails. Pitbull covering the Deftones. Sorry, I was working on, so I haven't seen Chibli type in a minute. So just in case he's still here, I wanted to give him something to pog off at. Because I know that motherfucker loves Pitbull. It's not going great here. As long as we're talking like good old people music, this is, I'm not being Tips Fedora here, at least not on purpose. It's my genuine opinion. You hold your Frank Sinatra. Give me like a John Philip Sousa ass like march. I would much rather have that than listen to My Way ever again. Wait, that's Final Fantasy VII. Hey, let me in. Terrible take, and I can't stand Sinatra? What the hell did John Philip Sousa do? Dump a bunch of toxic waste on the Chicago River? Is that what it's called? Is it the Chicago River? He wrote 1,200 marches that all sound the same? Yeah, well, so did fucking... I mean, it was 1806, brother. Like, cut him some slack. They didn't have as many notes back then. I needed to get out of there. He also didn't want his music recorded? Well, in that period of time, didn't people think it would, like, steal your soul? Like, if you don't want your music recorded now, it's like, honestly, call me crazy. You've seen the state of Spotify these days. Or SoundCloud, I should say. Seems like we should bring that attitude back. Am I right, fellow boomers? Holy cow. I own you. Nice miss. Okay, nice hit. Whatever. Broken watch and all that. I really wanted that to be the Estes. That's okay. Just back it up. It's all about getting to that next Estes. Lightning bolts, we don't sweat. Get him a little. Give him a two-piece, back it up. That was a good move. Gotta give you some credit on that one. God, if I could have ulted you. If I could have ulted you, cooked me. Would have been over for you, man. Okay, the hand of God's coming down there. Oh! Nice, nice. Good hit, good hit. Oh, I didn't see the follow of the amuse bouche. Ooh. This game needs someone who tells you to try blocking like that dude in God of War. It has a claptrap, but the claptrap is pretty merciful. Like he doesn't... he only talks at very sensitive story beats instead of 24/7, which is an improvement. You have 4,000 people in chat. Yeah, I know. Eliza P is kind of... It's a little washed. It's unfortunate. I know that's not what you meant, but... Probably one of the most underrated games ever made, if I had to guess. Certainly we can all agree kicks the shit out of Armored Core 6. No disrespect to Miyazaki. There's 7K? Why are you just out here lying to me, trying to tell me I'm washed, man? I'm like Ron Burgundy. If you type something in chat, I'll believe it. Also, I don't keep my analytics up when I'm on the stream. That's like too much in your head, you know? Imagine like making a sick joke and then seeing that number go down by like 500. You would be like, you'd have to reckon with some things within yourself. You'd be like, oh, I have to start making worse jokes so my audience sticks around. They're not used to this kind of, this heat. Loading up SAP, pivoting when the viewer count drops by 5. Chibli, I was losing it in your stream. I took like an afternoon off to do some YouTube type work. So I was watching Chibli stream instead of doing the work. I was just distracted. And Chibli said, okay, we're going to do some React Andy content at the start of the stream today, but I'm going to limit myself to 3 videos. I thought he meant like 3 45-second long TikToks. Dude watched like a 27-minute long video of a dog being groomed. The video was so long that I forgot by the end of it that he said he was going to do 3. So when he said, okay, that's 1, I went, Chad, be real with me. Does this stream normally start with like an hour and a half of watching dog grooming videos? And then they were like, no, it normally starts with 2.5 hours of dog grooming videos. It doesn't? It does? Well, I don't know. I just know what I saw, okay? And then also, I kind of thought you were going to run it back with something a little different. But then you went straight back to the well and popped on another dog grooming video. And I was like, I just don't know how much of this I can watch, honestly. I get it. Like, I get why people watch it, but... My Chibli React Andy content is when he watches someone who lives in Asia review food at a 7-Eleven as if it's like Michelin-starred cuisine. Okay, don't stand in that. Now we know. Like when the dude picks up like a fucking mass-produced plastic bag of carbohydrates, and then like in the subtitles, it's always like you can hear the fan on the camera going, like ASMR. Small batch ramen noodles with vegetable pack and pork belly. So savory and tasty. They put it in the microwave. Open it up, like fucking toxic steam comes out. Careful, it's a little hot. The noodles are so al dente, but at the same time have a nice softness to them. I'm like, brother, this shit came from a fucking 3D printer. You know that, right? It's fine. And then, that being said, whoa! Okay, well, you know what? No block edition. The food at 7-Eleven in Japan goes crazy. And in Korea, but I have to teach you something secret. Do not buy North American or European food at the 7-Eleven in Asia. You could buy noodles, you could buy curry, you could buy soups, stuff like that. They'll be okay. Not amazing, but okay. But catch my ass living in South Korea, eating so much Korean food. Hey, maybe I'll go to 7-Eleven. I know they sell like pre-packaged hot dogs there. Buy it, open that shit up. It's like maybe a 9-inch long baguette. I put it in the microwave, microwave it for like a minute and a half, bite into it, it's just baguette. The worst like Vienna sausage you'll ever see in your entire life, and the whole thing is swimming in mayonnaise. They don't know what they're doing with the hot dogs yet. They're gonna get there, and by the way, like, we don't know what we're doing in North America with a lot of stuff as well. Public transportation, for example. But some of you guys are cool. Do not get the 7-Eleven South Korea hot dog at 3:02 a.m. Especially if you don't like mayonnaise. NYC's got good transit. New York motherfuckers when nobody's mentioned New York in 10 seconds, motherfucker. People from New York when the first movie they've ever seen not set in New York comes on. Yeah, this movie's kind of mid. Motherfucker. We're not the same. My ass will be watching Agent Cody Banks 2 on Netflix. Then I'll be like, wait a second, that looks like Vancouver. Then I go look that shit up on Wikipedia. Filming locations include Vancouver. I fucking knew it. I knew it, Agent Cody Banks. I blocked an attack! Yippee! Now listen up. Here's a story about a large guy who lived in a blue world. And all day and all night, everything he sees is just blue like him, inside and outside. Blew his house. Why would he have a blue house with, sorry, Millennial Seinfeld bit strikes again. Okay, I just got turned around there. Why would he have a blue window on a blue house? That would be like me having a clear house and clear windows. Then the whole thing would just be a fucking no, it wouldn't really, now that I think about it. Clear is like the old, it's a metaphor. Everything was blue but him. He had a blue-ass Corvette, man. Not a good color for a Corvette, in my opinion. No disrespect. I feel like if you're buying a Corvette, you gotta accept red. Ooh, like I care. I have a girlfriend, she is so blue. Honestly, you ever consider that it sounds like he's the blue one? If everything he sees is blue? Maybe he accidentally put on like some polarized lenses or something like that. Maybe that's the point of the song. Stop. You got me. I can't believe it. Or he's dating a blueberry. Dude is dating Violet Beauregard. Whatever happened to the kids who just were going down the hackiest bits of all time? What do you think happened to the kids from Willy Wonka after the great glass elevator shot through the ceiling? That's great for Charlie Bucket. He's in outer space with the vermicious knids. But I'm still a blueberry, and that guy's still stuck in the TV. Augustus Gloop never got out of the chocolate river.
Show me everything you have, Papa Dr. Pento.
Sorry. You know the Wonka movie comes out soon. Chibli, you get your tickets yet? She don't use jelly. She don't use jelly, Jerry. What does she use? Jerry, she uses Vaseline. Vaseline? And what does she use to blow her nose? A magazine? Oh, that's bullshit. You're not catching me with that one. Oh, I blocked one for once. I was just watching that show last night. That show. Holy. Can't believe you hit Seinfeld with that show. That 90s show is so true. We're chilling. I was in a 45-minute call. Did he get close? Not heckling. What have I done to my audience, man? I got them running scared. Holy. We got like one, I wouldn't call it one hit away. We got one block away once, though. Unfortunately, I did not get the block. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. I don't know why I said otherwise like that. Otherwise. Oh. Lucky guess. Run away. Huge. One stagger would go so hard. Is the dude even staggerable? He is rather prodigious. If I had to imagine someone who couldn't be staggered, it would be someone of this size. I don't know where the hand's coming. I can't stop doing the hand thing. Come on over. Whoa! Oh, it's true. I did stagger him once. I just didn't get the punish. That would have been a good time. What are we doing here? Oh, that was big. I'm running. That's our moment. It's not quite our moment. I forgot he had the residuals. Like the Writers Guild of America does now. Am I right, people? Am I right? Do it. +2, +2. Okay, I'm not gonna be here, brother. My ass is not gonna stand here and get beaten by a nail polish commercial, okay? It's not gonna happen. My ass must run away again. Just take some time. Okay, here, this is the one. Oh! I think I have to run away from the hand. Huge. You got a step? Close. Closer. Closer. We got him before the end of the stream. That's a given. POV, you are my cat. So true. We were out a little bit yesterday. When we came home, it was past the cat's dinner time. So it broke my muscle memory. We didn't eat dinner at home, so I was like, I didn't have the trigger that was like, we're gonna feed the cats. So I went to bed. And then before I fell asleep, Tomo just came up and he like got in my face and he went, ah. He just did like one fucking see you next Tuesday style, like, aren't you forgetting something? And I was like, oh shit. I went downstairs and gave him a little extra. Minecraft villager ass sound. I wish I mean, I've played the game since the villager's been out, but I don't really remember what they sound like. Come on over, man. Come on over. They sound like that. They go herm. Isn't it kind of crazy that Sips is good at Minecraft? Like, I know he's played a lot. I think he would find this funny, too. I hope. Otherwise, he'd be like, really offended. I know he's played it a lot. But he's also, like, he's old, man. No disrespect, but, like, as I've gotten older, the number of things in the digital realm that I'm good at is, like, way lower. It's crazy to see someone be good at Minecraft and have 4 kids and be like 43 years old. That's insane. Shouldn't he be playing in like when they do the Minecraft World Championship and stuff? How do you define good at Minecraft? He built that fucking dome, dude. You gotta have like a PhD in mathematical curves to do that. I don't know what's happening, to be honest with you. He's a builder, not exactly skilled. What the fuck? What do you think you're inside of right now? Dude, you're inside of like a house or an apartment that was built by some, maybe like a Starbucks or something like that. Show some respect for the builders. You think that's ranch you're dressing? Me when I'm getting my suit tailored? Was there like one construction company that went throughout the entire United States of America building every Pizza Hut to the same specifications? Or was it like you know, like they put the recipe out there and then they just let local companies do what they could? My grandpa did the lighting in a shitload of Pizza Huts. Yo! Is your grandpa responsible for the stained glass, like, light hangings? The ones that were, like, red and green and yellow? That take me straight back to my childhood? All that shit got ripped out in, like, 2007 and turned into fucking flush mount circular bulbs. It looked like a dentist's office in there. Bring it back, man! Bring back the stained glass lanterns. Okay, I really thought I had you. No disrespect, I'm kind of beating your ass, though. Oh, never mind. My ult fizzled. I've lost all confidence in myself. Fair. It's fair. I deserve that one. r/instant karma. So true. r/oddly satisfying instant karma. I knew it. I knew it. We're still one stagger away from greatness. And that's the way you're gonna get it. Green mismanagement. r/foreskin restoration. Is that like a Bob Vila type home improvement subreddit or what? Oh, sorry, I thought you said floor skin. Don't be there. Don't be there. A world of fucking, I can't understand what you're saying, Chris Nolan. Turn the dialogue up, you fucking idiot. You're the one who put me on the foreskin restoration in the first place? What the fuck are you talking about? I didn't put you on anything. Might have introduced you to the concept as a mocking type instrument. Not to, listen. It's like the, if you didn't watch earlier in the stream, it's like the r/atheism thing. It's like, you know, I don't get it, but also I didn't grow up in an area where it was like, you know, atheists were like persecuted. So I understand, depending on where you live, you might have had a different experience. Maybe you need like a community associated with it to help get you through it, okay? That's like me with circumcision. Just skin. I was circumcised as a baby. In hindsight, you know, if we had a son, I would not get them circumcised. It just seems like a weird elective surgery to get for a baby. But my life's still okay. I'm not sweating. I haven't made it like my whole personality or anything. I'm just kind of living my life here. But again, it's the Larry David. If I had a son, probably be like age like 19. Dad, why the fuck did you get me circumcised, you fucking idiot? Could have done it when I was a baby, when I wouldn't have remembered that shit. All the dudes in the locker room are making fun of me because my dick looks like a fucking elephant trunk. Well, don't flatter yourself. I'm like, son, you don't understand. It's an elective process. We didn't want to make the choice for you. We wanted you to be able to make the choice for yourself. Thanks a lot, Dad. Shit's an elective surgery. It's going to cost me $15,000. I really appreciate it. They throw it in for free when you have the baby at the hospital, but okay, sure, thanks. I really appreciate that one. Good thinking, shit for brains. Oh, come on, I'm your dad. Don't talk to your dad like that. Kate, back me up. I told you we should have had him circumcised when we had him at the hospital. Come on! Hang on, I own you. Chat, back me up here. It would be funny. I was thinking about, I told a story about how, like, I was raking leaves 3 weeks ago, and one of our older neighbors came by and said, "Hey, you've got quite the assortment of fairy rings there. They're mushrooms, right?" I thought he was kind of mocking our yard a little bit, so I said, "It's true, do you know how to get rid of them?" And then he was taken aback, as if I'd offended him, and he said, "Don't worry, they're harmless." And then he said he's going to the mushroom show later today, and I realized, like, oh shit, I angered like the Mushroom King. That was just to remind you of the previous joke. It turns out we're still on good terms, because I was raking leaves this weekend. He walked by and I said, "How's it going?" And he said, "I'm good. I'm going to a model train convention today." And I said, "Oh well, I didn't say oh shit. I said, "Whoa, that's cool. Where is it?" And then he told me where it was, and I was like, "That's super neat." And then he said, "Yes, my grandchildren are quite keen on it." Dude had me wanting to go to the model train convention myself. I don't know shit about trains, bro. I should have said pop quiz, motherfucker. Train versus mushroom. Who wins? He would have been like, oh, like you're doing right now? Chill. Who sings that song that goes, "Why don't you do something?" Because that's what I want this guy. I want him to do the attack that I know how to dodge. Not that one. Are you insane? That's the... I'm not touching that one with your pole. That's the one. That's more like it. We back it up. We get some green. It's Britney Spears! That makes sense. Things get muddy for me in the Britney Spears era, like post Slave for You. That's where I'm like, post Toxic, you could tell me like any song is Britney Spears, and I would be like, I believe that. It's a tough spot. Just got a bad priority. Number one was the God Hand. Oh. Like, I know she had like Toxic, and then there was kind of like Do Something, Girls, My Prerogative, Circus, If You Seek Amy. That's Womanizer. Yeah, that's where things kind of got off the... I fell off the Britney train. I was doing other stuff, to be fair, though. Blackout was before Circus. I don't know what that means. All I know, VIP Daniel, are you here? Only Blackout I know about, Ontario and New York, 2003. Am I right? That was a big one. Were you there? Must have been August 2003. I remember because I was at my friend's birthday party and all the power went out. And we were like, whoa, what's up with that? And then somehow, I guess we just, because it was 2003, we just waited for our parents to pick us up from the party. And then we were like, Mom, the power's out. And they were like, yeah, it's out where we live too. We were like, what? Anyway, we got power back in like 12 hours or something. Some people lost it for like weeks. Were you affected by Ice Storm 97? I was affected Much like the blackout, we were affected by Ice Storm 97. All the power lines froze over. We lost power for like a couple of days. But my grandfather also had a diesel generator and diesel jeans. He didn't have diesel jeans. Bro didn't even wear a shirt most of the time. Anyway. So I think we came out of it probably like less affected than the average person. That was kind of a sick year. Someone can check my Ontario history on this one. But that was also like the same year that the teachers went on strike. So I basically didn't go to the 4th grade. Like partway through the year, the teachers went on strike for like 2 or 3 weeks. So we got all that time off as students. And then there was like Christmas break. And right after Christmas break was like a once in a generation ice storm that kept us out of school for like 2 weeks. But honestly, I mean, I'm jealous of, this is a weird bit. I want it to be clear, the bit is ironic. That's nothing compared to like 4th graders during COVID, man. Those guys are so lucky. You guys didn't even get to go to school for like a year and a half. Holy. I'm glancing at chat. Not in Florida. I just can't see you. Social life ruined. I always think about that. There's such a weird period where it was like people half cared about COVID and half didn't. Like I would be walking my daughter in her stroller. Her ass is like 9 months old, right? Like she's out. She's been out for 9 months. Anyway. People would go, oh, what a cute baby. And then they'd say something fucked up, like insane. Like, oh, I feel so bad she has to like grow up with us, like, oh, like wearing masks and stuff like that. And I'm like, lady, she's not doing shit. She's a baby. Her whole life is at home anyway. It's not like all of her activities got canceled. You want to like be sympathetic to someone. Be sympathetic to someone who was like a college sophomore when COVID popped off. You missed like the only 2 years of societally acceptable depravity that you get in the course of your whole life. Yeah, I got a lot of people are saying that's literally me. I got tons of sympathy for you. Those were the Miss Frizzle years, bro. You get messy, make mistakes. What's the other one? Ask questions. I'd be a different person without those 2 years. Maybe for better in some ways. But still, it made me who I am. Miss Frizzle went crazy. What, like literally? Like Jamie Soleil? Am I right, VIP Daniel? Sorry. The longer Eliza P boss fight gets, the more the bits become exclusively, it starts like international, then it's like only Canadians can understand it, then it's like only people who live in Vancouver can understand it. That Gen Z is trying to cancel Miss Frizzle. Sorry, I can find a joke out of this one. Gen Z is trying to cancel Miss Frizzle. Let me see. Hey. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna figure out a way out of this joke. Gen Z is trying to cancel Miss Frizzle. But this isn't a bit, it's just true. Did you hear Baby Gronk rizzed up Miss Frizzle? Did you hear Miss Frizzle? Yeah, I saw it in chat, but I want you to know it hit my brain at the same time that I saw it. That's mutually assured destruction. Yo, did you guys ever see the Magic School Bus episode where Arnold rizzed up Miss Frizzle? You ever see the Magic School Bus episode where Arnold took his helmet off on Pluto and his head turned into a fucking ice cube? Yes, you have. It's episode 1, motherfucker. They weren't playing. They wanted you to know right off the jump. This shit is not Zubumafu. You are not safe here. This shit was like the Red Wedding. It's also great because he does it for like a stupid reason or something like that. Doesn't like his cousin is like, I want to stay on Pluto and like sample the moon rocks, the Pluto rocks. And he's like, don't do it. If you stay here, you'll die. Watch. And then he just takes his helmet off and dies. I get it. Then they make it back to Earth, which is nice. And they have the audacity to just have Arnold sitting there with like one of those like hot water bottles on his head like he has a cold. Like, dude, I saw your head freeze into a fucking ice cube, bro. Your ass does not have the flu. That's it? This one's for Arnold! From that moment on, puppets and blue guys lived in peace and harmony together, free from the corrupting influence of whoever the fuck Simone Manus is. Hey, good, I guess. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you.
Is it her sense of duty or her contempt for me? Or does she truly care for you? I gave up predicting Sophia's actions long ago.
Remember to reject Geppetto or whatever. Anybody up rejecting Geppetto? It is November. I gave her peace, bro.
I suppose that was.
And your pet has killed them. Oh God, oh man, oh God, oh man, oh God, oh man, oh God!
The truth of people's minds is.
It's no Nostalgia Critic November. Bro, I was just thinking the other day, if Chibley had been there, Kick Assia would not have gone down like that. He would have made sure that the Nostalgia Critic didn't overstep his dictatorial reach, and as a result, Angry Joe, Linkara, and the Cinema Snob would not have had to band together to stop him in that battle where a lot of people lost their lives. I just watched the Arnold clip. He literally did kill himself to prove a point. He literally does say, you'll die if you stay here. Just watch. And his fucking head it freezes in the exact shape of his facial features, which I guess makes perfect sense, but is very funny. No doubt about it. Hey, should I guess I'll go down? Can't get to sleep. Is this the part DJ Khaled got stuck on? Hi-yo!
Terrifying.
We might as well just play Lies of P till the end today.
Now you have my attention.
Could play some Headbangers tomorrow. We could play some Fortnite and Headbangers. It's good to keep the momentum going while you got it, because once it's gone, man. I'm not saying we're gonna finish it today, because I know that like there's another boss, but
You're stuck with me, and I'm stuck with you, pal. Wouldn't have it any other way.
Holy fuck, this is like trying to find your car when it's parked at Metro Town. You're like, what were we on? P17? Am I right, fellow people who go to the Metropolis at Metro Town Mall? I told you. DL Guiga, thank you for your kind words, by the way, about defeating Laxasia. What happened to the Counter-Strike 2 hype? Well, I don't know. You tell me, brother. It came out the day before I went away for 2 weeks. When I came back, everyone was like, fuck that game, bro. I hate that shit. It's Valve. They'll figure it out. They'll fix it. I went to Costco yesterday and I was ready to buy into your parking idea. I'm telling you, North Americans are allergic to dreaming of a better world. The way that, if you miss my parking idea for Costco, it's a parking lot for the shopping carts that's one floor under the Costco. So you like take your cart, you go to like a quadrant of the store, put your cart down a ramp and park it, then go up unfettered with the cart, grab all the shit you need from like 4 aisles, and then go down into the cart parking garage, plunk it into the cart, and then drive it to the next area. It's the way to go, man. It's the way to do it. I'm going to Costco in 15 minutes. Who should I pitch it to? There's always someone trying to sell you like an executive membership in exchange for a free tote bag or something at the exit. I think you should pitch it to them. How do you go up and down with all the heavy shit? You get stronger, Sisyphus. Cartridges? What the fuck is this? I'm not even joking. I don't know. I hit right bumper and my brain broke. What the hell are these? Liner? What the hell am I wearing right now? Enhances resistance to break. I don't need that shit. Weight 11.7? Are you psychotic? Whatever. I'll just hit the buttons.
I knew you. I dreamed of this. You can be human. I just need if you give me your... You have been. Give me your heart, son.
Nicolas Cage ass. I refuse, obviously. Least media literate streamer voice. Guys, he seems a little sus. What should I do here?
Well, I suppose. But a father, in my own way, I grew to love you.
Meow. Chad, is this real? Did this actually happen?
Disappointed in you. I didn't mean for this to happen.
I only want to see you standing in the purple rain.
If you refuse...
Now the gloves are off.
Then I'll have to retreat.
What the fuck? He got the damn... You didn't tell me you had the Infinity Gauntlet, dude! It's not even the normal Infinity Gauntlet. It's the one that Iron Man made. Kate waking me up when my alarm's gone off 5 times and I just hit snooze in my sleep instead of actually waking up. It is Iron Man, bro! He's got the damn arc reactor and everything.
You can become a real human. Come to me.
Pinocchio 2. That would be such a sick twist if it was revealed that I'm called Pinocchio because I was the 0th version.
I never found you grandfather like the other puppets because of Carl.
You'd be like, oh shit. Okay, you do be spinning or whatever.
I know you had gone astray.
Oh, you're blue. Oh!
But for Carlo.
Okay, I gotta be honest, it's kind of bringing the heat a little bit. Not that much, but a little bit.
To resort to the lash.
Phase 1, we sleep. I don't know who Carlo is either, to be honest with you. His actual son? Holy shit, I hit him with the damn Hannibal Lecter. 38-year-old girlfriend who still somehow says my sweet summer child. Twitter is debating whether Hannibal Lecter has Riz, and I just can't with this hell site today. Me hearing the phrase Hannibal Lecter and getting so scared I almost pass out.
How dare
I think I have COVID.
You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
You got me, kid. Phase 2 kind of brings the heat, huh? Kind of noticing a passing similarity to another boss from a Souls game. That's right, people. I'm talking about Living Failures from Bloodborne. Wait, but Living Failures were just the experiments that were done using the Moonstone that they found at the laboratory that Gerhard got after the amygdala crashed into his mansion. That's right, but... Sorry, I can't keep it going. But, remember Mikolash? The guy with his head in a cage? Yeah, Mikolash used to be the apprentice under Gerhard before the character found themselves being healed by Gerhard's blood magic. Wait, but that would mean that Mikolash, that's right, he was the scientist in charge of creating the first living failures. You're like 30% right. I don't like pay attention that much to the stories in these games, but I have read stories before. Like, you would not catch my ass being surprised when Hansel and Gretel, like, you know, follow that trail of breadcrumbs and then end up in a witch's house getting pushed into a damn oven. I would be like, brother, what do you think the breadcrumbs are there for? Your ass is in a story right now. You're in trouble. Name 5 stories. Oh, fuck. Anya Taylor-Joy. Amelia Earhart. Obama's wife.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son.
Oh, all of a somebody carves me out of wood and cuts my strings off. All of a sudden I gotta pay income tax? No thanks, old ass. You catch me in the damn toy chest. Okay, try dodging. That's a nice trick. Why is Obama's wife so funny? Well, it's a reference to when we asked Chibley to name 5 women. And then the third one he said was, maybe the fourth one he said was Obama's wife. I think that one of the reasons that it's so funny is, I mean, there's the obvious one. He used a point of reference of a man to name a woman. But the funnier part is that her name's Obama as well. Like, that's her damn last name. It's almost like twice as misogynistic. Misogynisticness? Twice as... Point is, Chibley hates women, and he's not beating the allegations. I know I've said some misogynistic stuff in my life as well. Of course, everyone remembers that regrettable moment where I said that women like sushi. And we all know that it's true, but I'm the only one brave enough to say it out loud. Fucking simmer, bro! I had ya! And men love pizza? So true. So true. Everyone always likes to bring up that time I said women love sushi. They never bring up that misandrous shit I said, like men love pizza.
You can become
It's because you're right.
human. Come to me, my son.
They said it, not me. You also said women be shopping? Yeah, but in my defense, I don't know what that means. Is it literally like at the shopping mall or what?
Because of Carlo's memories within you.
Or is it like they're shopping around for like, you know, I don't know, a better option or something? I don't know.
I knew you.
They're engaging in exchanging currency for goods and services? Me too. A better option of what? Maybe they're trying to find a sushi place that has real wasabi. Or a fucking combo that doesn't come with a California roll. Like, Jesus Christ. Why is that so impossible? Why does combo A, B, and C all have a California roll, bro? Come on. They're good? Shut up. I'm just saying, put a Kappa roll in one of them or something. Because I will, the reason I almost never order a combo at a sushi restaurant, well, like a bento box, is because my ass actively avoids California rolls. If you like them, that's fine. You shouldn't be mad at me. Like, you can literally get them everywhere. They're in every single combo and bento box ever made.
Freedom is not for you. It's for Carlo. To the lash, but there's no other way.
Good, good. You said bento boxes were ass, though? They are, most of the time. But they would be better if I didn't have to subject myself to a California roll and instead only had to eat 3 pretty bad dumplings, the worst salad ever constructed by a human being on planet Earth. And then like 2 good pieces of tempura and 4 like pretty not that good pieces of tempura. But out of all that, the California roll is like pretty close to the worst part of it. I feel like something's wrong. Like, some people like California rolls. Sushi's obviously, they're doing just fine for themselves, for the record. All I'm going to say is that I feel like sushi eaters who don't like California rolls, we need to like get some collective bargaining going on and just like let restaurants know, like, hey, we're not that into the California roll anymore. California roll, to me, it feels very like 90s sushi build. It's like, oh, fish is weird. You know what's not weird? A slurry of like raw eggs fermented in the sun and then some imitation crab made of fucking chopped up cuttlefish mashed together. Just give me some damn fish. I don't want a large Coke. I want a damn liter of... I don't want a large Farva. I want a liter of cola.
A
What California roll has eggs? Bro, what do you think mayonnaise is made of? This is a bizarre bit. Do you own stock in like California roll producers? What are you out here defending the California roll, bro? You can't miss it. It's everywhere. It's not like it needs more representation. Oh, do you guys have California roll? Yeah, the place is called Dragon Sushi. It's like 80% of our sales. What do you think, idiot? We got a fucking cherry blossom on our sign. Of course we sell California rolls. I'm just saying if they don't even have to replace it with a roll that is like drastically more expensive, okay? He's gonna heal. You don't have to replace it with like one of those premium $12 rolls with like 1,000 different ingredients. You don't have to replace it with good fish. Just give me, replace your California roll with a little yam tempura. I'd accept a Kappa roll in lieu of it. That's got to be cheaper. It's got like 13 cents worth of cucumber in the whole joint. If you ask, they'll do it. We shouldn't have to ask. We should unionize as sushi diners.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Heal me. Holy Melania. Melania called. She wants her attack back. You got me, kid. Least entitled sushi enjoyer. Average Ohio resident at a restaurant. Why should I have something I want? That's not the way we do it in Canton. That's not the way I'm going to do it in Shibuya.
You can become
Why
a
Ohio?
real human.
You know why.
Come to me, my son.
College football ass loving state. I don't have anything else. 51-year-old guys from Ohio be like, let me get this straight. I'm paying you this much money for you to not cook my food? I'll just take a damn hamburger. Good bit? That's not a bit. That's it's real life, bro.
You can become a real human. Come to me.
Did you know that there is the origins of the California roll are contentious? Probably because no sushi chef wants to be recognized as desecrating the art form with the invention of that mayonnaise-laden detritus. However, there is a Vancouver chef who says that he invented it. But then there's people on r/Vancouver that are like, nah, he's full of shit. I don't know, I'm just saying it's still on the damn Wikipedia article, that's all I'm saying.
Your freedom is not for you.
Are you talking about Carlo Koliakovo? Very hyped up defenseman for the Toronto Maple Leafs circa the year 2000. I have a feeling he's not talking about Carlo Koliakovo, lads.
But there's no other way.
Oh! Carlos Santana. That's got to be... I mean, listen, some people might have a soft spot for all of the Santana stuff off of Supernatural. Maybe that's not even off of Supernatural. I can't not laugh every time I hear Maria Maria, and the singer goes like, and the sounds of the guitar played by Carlos Santana. And then the dude goes, bee, bee, doo, 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 doo. It's like, in case you forgot who's on this song.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
We're going to make you appraised of the situation. All right, great start. Get ulted, fool. Holy cow, he got a little staggered off of that, too. Yo, we're finally learning who all the characters are. My name is Eugenia, and I'll be your best friend in this godforsaken place. When I fled the Krat Monastery, I left behind my trusty Herodric Malice.
You can become a real human. Come to me.
California roll doesn't have mayo? Have I been spreading misinformation? I feel like every California roll I've had is imitation crab or crab salad plus mayonnaise plus occasionally free shavakadu. It can, but these people don't know. Well, I would like to apologize. Maybe the Canadian California roll is slightly different. In America, it's crab and cucumber. I'll be honest with you, that doesn't sound that bad. Up here, they be doing a lot of crab salad California rolls. That's all I'm saying. I get it now. Well, in Canada, we gotta knock that shit off. In the U.S., you could still, you know, you do whatever you want to do. It's not in Toronto. It's crab, cucumber, avocado. Is it really just Vancouver? Then find out it's actually just like the one sushi restaurant we always go to. And you know what's fucked up is there's so many people in chat where like, I agree with you, it sucks ass. And I'm like, wait, what's wrong with you guys? I had a genuine excuse. You were just out here being a hater for free. I still rather have some fish, don't get me wrong, but like I'm not as like offended about it anymore. Oh, I didn't see that one coming. No, that's never gonna happen. That's why I was tripping. A California roll is just easy to eat? All right. Well, I apologize for all that fucked up shit I said about California rolls, or about California rolls. It wouldn't be my roll of choice. I have a problem with some sushi, by the way, and I'll eat good sashimi, sushi on rice, maki, crazy rolls, whatever. I do just want to say, all these like millennial ass, it's not just a sushi restaurant, it's a lounge type places. I'm going to give you the same feedback in case there's probably like 8 or 9 people here who own one of these. I'm going to give you the same feedback I want to give to the gastropubs that are selling the burgers, and the burgers just keep getting taller and taller. The sushi rolls are getting too big. I don't mean that the portion size is too large. I mean that they're getting so much shit put on top of them and the roll is getting so big that it's difficult to eat it in like one piece in one mouthful. And then shit's falling off and I'm like, is that a shrimp tail or is that a piece of like yam tempura? I would much rather, instead of getting like a 6-piece log, I would rather get like a 10-piece snake with maybe like a few less ingredients and stretched out a little bit more instead of stuffed in there. That's all I'm saying.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son.
I don't like the way you said it, but I got to agree.
Covenant like the other puppets because
Well,
of
I'm wary of being seen exclusively as a sushi purist. I'm not saying like, oh, ever since the invention of sriracha mayo, like Oda Nobunaga's rolling around in his grave or something like that. I'm just saying that they're becoming, in my opinion, impractical to eat in a lot of circumstances. Like if I'm ordering a la carte, like not a combo at a sushi restaurant, if I'm ordering rolls, I'm a pretty simple guy. I might go one roll with some fried stuff in it, like a yam tempura or something like that. And then just give me one tuna, one salmon. You get a little bit of the new, you get a little new school, a little old school. It's kind of like when Jay-Z did that collaboration with Linkin Park.
I never found a covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memory within you.
Which one's new school? Linkin Park, I think? I don't know.
I know you've gone astray. You troublesome little puppet.
By the way, it's been asked a couple times. No, I did not see the new Beatles song yet. I did see, with my headphones off, I did see part of the music video where like Paul McCartney and George Harrison, Paul McCartney and Ringo Starr are there. And then like John Lennon and Ringo Starr are just kind of like the holograms. They're just like, I remember me. And I was like, I'm not putting the headphones on for this. It's just too much. It's just too sad.
Come to me, my son.
I hope if I die and people make like an AI Northern Lion, it goes off the rails like that 24-hour Seinfeld account and gets whoever created that abomination banned from the content creation websites forever. You do not have my permission to use my personality in your AI created videos, okay? This is in the flesh only. Were I a member of the Screen Actors Guild, this would be the sort of thing that we're fighting for right now, okay? I am well within my rights to kill you right now.
No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way.
That third sub isn't sitting well. Oh, I've leftover pepperoni pizza in the fridge and I can have for lunch. Oh! Bog! Can you just, like, relax for a second? We almost didn't get to Eugenie face. Oh, that stings. Yep, that's bad. And nothing makes leftovers like pizza. Thanksgiving leftovers, kind of great. But I think that part of the appeal of a Thanksgiving leftover is the novelty. You probably only have one turkey, gravy, and stuffing sandwich a year, and it's like the day after Thanksgiving. Or if I'm being honest, like an hour after everyone leaves, when you're just about to tidy up and you're like, I deserve this.
You can become a real human.
Indian food leftovers, they go pretty hard. No doubt about it. Now, if you have leftover naan, I'll just be honest with you, you got to put it in the air fryer. Otherwise, it'll never be the same. If you have leftover pakora, then you just got to nut up and eat that shit day of, brother. Like, honestly, pakora is the first thing to go.
I know you have gone astray. Troublesome little puppet.
I've never had the reheat pakora, because as soon as my ass orders it, it's all gone. Alright, only?
Your freedom
You can reheat it?
for you.
I hope to never have to, though. Pizza is great, though, man. It's great cold. Even, like... No. It's not the optimum way to do it. But, like, air-fried reheated pizza is basically as good as when you get it hot. Cold pizza is good. But then microwaved pizza, every now and then, hits the spot. Not as your go-to daily wearer, but there's just like, it's not pizza, it's microwave pizza. It's a different thing. The crust loses all of its crispiness. It's floppy.
My son.
The cheese has been melted like 7 times. It takes on like a completely different state of matter.
I never welcomed you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memory.
Men will really eat anything. People, when they eat a food on Saturday that they ordered on Friday, you people will really eat anything, huh? What are you talking about? This is the same shit you ordered a day ago. Just happened to be too much of it. A little slow on that one.
Your freedom is not for you.
You gotta make your own parry window, sir. That's how you do it. That's not how you do it. That's how you do it. I haven't earned the heal yet. You know what? Be good to yourself. Life's hard enough. You should treat yourself. That's so true. You should treat yourself now. You try to backstab this guy, dude.
If only I had spent more time with you.
You got me.
Now,
Can you add sexo, please? I'm gonna add, I don't know, what is sexo? Please add it. Do not add it. It's Homer Simpson dancing. It's Homer gyrating his hips. I don't think we'll be adding that one. I don't think we will be adding sexo.
my son.
Somebody's got to hold this website to a higher standard, okay? We'll be adding Thinko. It'll be Homer Simpson reading a book.
Like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you.
The book will be called How to Fuck Good. Somebody make this up for me? Don't actually waste your time doing it. I'm still not going to add it. But it's a funny joke. But you got to remember, emotes are for life, man, because I'm never pruning that shit.
Freedom is not for you.
Ooh.
Carlo. No father is to resort to the last, but there's no other way.
Please add 50. Is it 50 Cent saying, what'd he say fuck me for?
How dare
Wait, Librarian actually ate 3 subs? No shot, bro. No shot. You being serious, or is this a ruse? You thought it was a bit? I just can't believe your ass went back to Subway again. You could have just gotten a cookie from anywhere, and then would have saved you a lot of money and a little bit of stomach space, too. Back him up. Simmer him down. So fast, bro. It's a new record. I'm getting new dialogue. That hurt. Saved. Get broken, bro. He's broken. No. Get broken. Thank you. Build an ult, please. And some Estus. Guess I should have seen that coming, huh? Still, good progress. Doing a little bit better. Did you really get 3 foot-long sandwiches, though? Like, that's just...
You can become a real
4 nons, Jeremy. 4 nons? That's obscene. They just tweeted it. Son of a bitch. That means I gotta get 3.5 subs. Now we're all sons of bitches. He really thinks he's Oppenheimer.
I know you have gone troublesome little puppet. So long.
Bro really wants to go band for band at the damn Doctors Associates Subway Incorporated. Pretty soon, Burkholz is going to make a leaderboard for the subscriber submarine sandwich challenge.
You can become a real human.
Right after our 2 hours of riding in the morning. Okay, I'm starting on sandwich number 1, guys. Remember, pace yourselves. You know, if you want to stick around for all 4 sandwiches, we don't want you dying on sandwich 3. Take small, manageable bites. Bring lots of fluids.
Because of Carlo's memories within you.
Oh. You guys ever have liquid IV? I bought some at Costco. I was auditioning to see if it would replace BioSteel. I don't think it's going to replace BioSteel, but I think maybe they work well in tandem together. One thing I want to say, liquid IV, they must have patented technology for how to make the packets rip so well. The BioSteel packet, like 1 in 3 BioSteel packets, you got to bust out the scissors for.
I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories.
Liquid IV tears like a damn dream every single time. I don't know how they did it. They mastered the technology. They do be ripping clean. You ever have a real IV? Yeah, they kept giving them to me at the hospital when they didn't know what was wrong with me. Hey, your heart rate's really high. I'm just gonna give you we'll give you a needle and a bag of salt water here. Shit got drained in like 3 minutes.
Come to me,
You sure you're sick?
my son.
Listen, DL Guigo. I'm saying use the packets and not the tub. Do you hate the environment? Listen, motherfucker.
The Grand Covenant like
I just buy whatever Costco has, okay?
memories within you.
If they got the tub, I'm getting the tub. If they got the packets, I'm getting the packets. Don't act like your shit's not getting mailed from California to like a distribution center in Illinois and then fucking to a smaller distribution center waiting for your ass to pick it from Amazon.com and then somebody gets in a fucking truck and drives it to your house.
Your freedom is not for you.
Not today. Oh, we did a quick one.
No. I'll turn you into a real.
Yeah, but I'm not ripping aluminum foil bags every day. Bitch, how do you think they fill up the tub? It comes off the plant in the damn packets. They gotta rip that shit off and pour it into the tub. If anything, we should have some sympathy for the factory worker who's got to open like 10,000 individual serving packets of liquid IV every day to fill up your damn tub. What do you hate the working man? See, someone in chat said that's their job and their hands hurt so much.
Into the grand cover of the other puppets because of
You should apologize, bro.
I know you have done so.
It is funny that they call it liquid IV and is neither liquid nor intravenous. It really is like a solid powder you take orally.
Freedom is not for
But
you.
whatever. Seinfeld ass bit. Parking on a driveway, driving on a parkway. Yeah, but they can't call it solid oral. That's the book that Homer Simpson's going to be reading in Thinko.
But there's no other way.
No need to get too ambitious. It's not 10 secrets for mind-blowing oral. It's just like another trick in the toolbox, you know? Solid oral. Listen, people are busy. Have time to be learning, you know, doing tongue exercises every day. Just give me the basics. I'll learn the rest on the job. Okay, I own you, Carlo.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
There's no tell, man. There's no tell. This isn't Carlo? What, you think just because his name's Nameless Puppet that he can't have a name? This bro's Carlo, the ugly. He's way more Carlo than you are. I'll tell you that for free. Don't you hate it when the top of your head gets chopped off? So true. And then Anthony Hopkins makes you fucking like eat your own brain while you're at dinner. So embarrassing. We need this one. We need this one. He goes sicko mode though. You gotta give him one of these, then you back it up. Because he goes like, ah! Holy, I didn't see that coming. The move he does every time. That's a new one. That's a pretty good move. Never had to knock on wood. That song relates, or it speaks to me as a streamer. I'm not a coward, I've just never been tested. I'd like to think that if I was, I would pass. I'm not a coward, for the Crisco I. That's like me saying that I could fight a bear. I've never had to fight a bear. I'd like to think my chances might surprise you.
I never found you.
This is not a good attempt.
No.
Koala bear, maybe. There's no. I'm 1-in-1 versus a koala bear. I would just pick them up and throw them. Any animal that doesn't have venom that I could pick up and toss is done.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son.
Is your A test coming up, or is that at the end of the year? It's the end of next year. Also, it's probably not the end of next year, because I never emailed the doctor back after she was like, it's going to be like a year and a half until we're seeing patients. I said, well, then it's going to be a fucking never and a half until you see me. Show some respect. Do you know who you're talking to? I beat Laxasia the Complete. I didn't know what that meant at that time, and she probably doesn't even know what that means now, but... I hate to just keep picking on England. Isn't it funny, though, that, like, people from England be like, good luck on your GCSEs this weekend, everybody? And you're like, brother, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, careful, I got my A-levels this weekend. What the hell does that mean? It's called the fucking SAT or the PSAT. It's called the fucking ACT, bro. Fish and chips? I'm just looking for some damn French fries. I own you.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
What? Dude literally hot swapped a weapon on me, right? Good shit, brother. He's decided that shit's not working. Only word I can say is shit. I've lost my trademark verbosity. I lived. Shitter. Ult his ass. Then back it up. Put him on slow and watch him bleed. You're just mad because I'm styling on you? Relax. The beam. No! Okay. Let's be realistic. I think I got one more in me. And then we'll have to save it for Wednesday. It's always good. It sounds backwards. You should always leave yourself a task. Because then it gives you the ability to get something done early. You don't have to worry about a plan. Instead, you're like, I don't even have to think about what I'm going to do today. This Saturday, I'm raking leaves. You already know. Tomorrow's going to be some Fortnite Plus variety. Because I got so much Liza P on YouTube. Like the fucking... I don't even think I see Laxasia on YouTube until like November 15th. Which means her ass isn't dying until like Christmas morning. Okay, one more good one.
Not for you.
Your wife is better at this? Why would you say that? I gotta imagine you would say that because you think it's going to provoke a reaction out of me. I'm not, you know, my great-grandfather in 1922. I'm not under the illusion that I'm better than my wife at everything. She's better than me at a lot of stuff.
You can become
A lot of practical stuff, too. I'm maybe better at like impractical stuff that doesn't really have that much merit on life for the most part. And then she's a lot better at the stuff that is like, you know, hey, something broke, let's fix it. Or even better, don't break that shit in the first place. She's like really good at that. I am better at pop culture trivia. That much is, I mean, she's rinsed, quite frankly.
Freedom is not for you.
Come on.
Carlo.
I gotcha. Are you better at Korean pop culture trivia? Honestly, she'd probably beat me 3 times out of 5 is my guess. But I do think I take 2 of 5 off of her in Korean pop culture trivia.
You can't find those memories.
It's just the way I'm wired, man.
Human myself.
Better odds than fighting a bear? Well, yeah. I mean, come on. Let's be honest. It's a grizzly bear. Well, I mean, that's not true. A grizzly bear, I would beat 5 out of 5 in any trivia.
Nothing more.
Unless it was fucking like, what kind of salmon is this? Imagine they're pretty cracked at that one. I'll never block that. That's a dodge attack. Eugene, why did you say that name? Why did you say? Okay, fair enough. The next category is salmon studies. Me punch in the air. What is a Chinook? The bear. Ha ha ha. King salmon. Ken. That's correct. All right, take a simmer. This is still your first playthrough? Listen here, you little motherfucker. Yeah, it is. You didn't mean anything by that, I'm sure. Let me see if my wife is ready to stream. That's her profile. Hello. Are you ready to stream? Smiley face. Oh. You guys go paperless? I think the jury's still out on whether or not it's good for the environment. Sash marker lies at P. Michael A.L. Fox just tweeted, the news just said James Harden is about to debut with the LA Clippers tonight, but I thought he was still doing carpool karaoke. 11 likes. I'm going to hit that. I'm going to be the 12th like on that one. I think that's pretty funny. If he said that in the Discord call, I would laugh. It's the kind of, it gets me. Man, not... Did you at least go out for the Subway sandwiches? I see them in that paper bag. Was that a DoorDash order? You went out. Okay, I respect that. Did you guys see the video of the DoorDash interaction where the dude opens up the pizza box and there's 4 slices missing? And he goes like, either you fucked me or DoorDash fucked me or Domino's fucked me. And then the driver goes, I don't know. Maybe DoorDash fucked you. Maybe Domino's fucked you. I didn't fuck you. You know what? Where I think the slices are? Look at your belly, you fat pig. I think you ate the slices and then you film it. Try to... It's so good the way he goes like right for the dude's throat. And then the guy is also going insane for the record. But he goes like, I'm going to sue everybody. I'm going to sue you. I'm going to sue DoorDash. I'm going to sue Domino's. So the dude just throws up his hands and goes like, I think they're in your belly, but don't sue me. Sue DoorDash, sue Domino's. All right, I got to go. Have a nice day. Like he just walks away. Anyway. All right, enjoy your the rest of your evening, and I'll see you tomorrow. Based, he ate that shit for sure. I mean, come on. Duh.